What's up, yo?
What's up?
Yo.
I like the black metal intro.
On part 2. Coming at you. We're out here right now with, of course, Will from Creators Outlet and from Atrocity Press.
Max
You all
Devill.
know him. Max Devill.
What's going on?
He's out there always. Oh, what do you mean Twitch ain't working? What do you mean my Twitch ain't working? Get my Twitch working.
Twitch this.
What do you mean it ain't working?
Sometimes you got to play with it, and then it'll start working.
Well, it says it's live, but it ain't doing nothing. Clowns. I know how to deal with this. Remove it.
Reconnect it.
Or something. I could always just go to Periscope since Twitch don't like me.
Yeah. Fuck Twitch. Go to Twitter.
They still do Periscope? I thought they shut that down.
Not yet.
Yeah,
still going.
And you know, when you got 800 people on Twitter, it's hard not to go to that platform.
Mm-hmm.
But I just been sharing the stream up to Twitter and pinning it to the top of my profile. So,
yeah,
you know, same thing, right?
I don't know. I know Periscope was pretty popular back in the day.
Well, I mean, it's nice to pull your profile up and see your stream right there at the top of it live. But like I say, if you got a link to your stream right there at the top of your profile pin there, it's kind of the same thing. Everybody knows where we're at. CRoM Con 2. CRoM Con 16.
Yeah,
Part 1, day
Gun.
Part 1, day 1, Part 2.
Mary Machine Gun Part 2.
There you go. Mary Machine Gun number 2. And can you drop me that link in the private chat, bro?
Oh, yeah. Yep. I'll get it to
We
you.
make a banner and stuff. Let's see. Are we live in the madness? You got to make sure. Never can tell. Oh, no. I see part 1. I don't see part 2. Where's part 2 in the madness?
You got to scroll down.
No, it came up as a stupid sales format. You got to turn off the sales format to get it to show.
Yeah, I hate that sales format crap.
I don't even know what that... And there ain't nothing in this that says anything about buying anything.
It's like if you put a link in it, it just automatically puts it in the sales format.
Yeah, that's goofy. Anyway, let me get this link and get it up here.
Get your technical stuff taken care of.
Yeah, make a banner and stuff. All right, let me get this banner. So go ahead and do you want to share the screen?
Sure.
Max, or do you want me to?
Here, let me move it to the other side of the thing here.
For everybody who wants the chance to win them Scout comics that Will was talking about earlier, got to do is go over there to Joker Fan on Twitter, retweet that post, type done in the comments, and you'll be entered to win that there contest right there. You'll be entered to win some Scout comics.
Yeah, it's digital. It's the comic tags cards from James Hayek and Scout Comics, and it's the entire run of Series 1, which is like 8 trade paperbacks, all digitally. You get it in a little mini comic. You open up the mini comic, and there's a collectible card inside, and then there's the code, and you just go on to the page, and you put your code in, and there you go. You've got, 8 different trades between 4 to 6 issues. So head over there and do what the post says, and you'll be in the running to. Hey, it's free.
Yeah.
What more do you want?
Free is
and
good.
if we get 9 more subscribers on Comic Talk with Pops Van Zandt, we'll be giving away a signed copy of Life on Korra #3. You never know what can happen. It's CRoM Con weekend. So,
Yeah.
Max kicking a little ass over here at $5,100 and 142 backers. What's up, bro?
That's the
Starting to feel it?
Yeah. Doing really well. If we get, let's see, it'd be 64 more backers. We'll be 1 backer above what we were when we had Mary Machine Gun #1, and then I'll be ecstatic. Because as long as I get more people that read the book, that's what matters to me. I want to get the book out into as many people's hands or on their screens as possible.
Cool. So, how many appearances do you have lined up for the next 13 days, man?
He's on my show Monday.
Yep, we got his show Monday. I'm supposed to go on the Comic Trap House with those guys sometime. I think they do their show on Thursday. And then I don't really know what I've got lined up. I'll have to check my phone, which is not with me because it'd be loud.
we gotta let the people know where you're gonna be. You got 13 days left, and you have a goal you want to reach. So we definitely want you to reach that goal. There's Mr. Phil.
Mary Machine Gun.
Phil Man X.
I know what you can do on Wednesday, man.
Oh, you got the Zen
Come
Den
over to
going
the
on?
Zen Den, man.
I'll come over. Send everyone over there with you.
Sure, yeah. The more the merrier. I'm just going to be a coloring.
Coloring?
Some coloring.
What you going to be coloring?
I don't know yet, man. I am not sure. I'll figure that out closer to Wednesday.
He'll be coloring whatever he doesn't finish doing on Tuesday.
Or maybe I can get to that title and credit page by then.
Oh, yeah, that'd be sweet. There you go. Trying to put out my own stuff here.
Sharon is Karen.
We need 64 more backers. Come on, people.
I know. 64 more backers. That's where we're at. All righty. All the cons that we had signed up for basically turned off and didn't do anything, and then we really didn't think that Planet Comic Con was going to go this year, so we pulled out, and then they decided to go ahead and go for it. Now, I don't know how well it's going to work out, seeing that they're supposed to be running their con at the end of August, and on August 2nd, they're supposed to redo mask mandates in Kansas City. So I don't know how that's going to work.
Yeah, it's going to have to be just see how it goes kind of thing.
Because I wanted to go to the con for sure, just to get some CGC stuff done. But because I've got some old Vampirellas that I want to get CGC'd just to seal them off.
And that's like the big one there, right?
Yeah, the Planet Comic Con, that's the big giant Kansas City con. And then we've got NakaCon, which is the anime convention and the manga convention, which is pretty big, I guess.
That's what I've heard, man.
Well, manga does outsell comics by like 600 million copies. So.
Yeah, well, it's just the popular thing these days. It's a trend. It'll stop I give it 5-10 years, unless something comes along and changes the manga game. Americans will lose interest. We always do.
Right. I don't even know if I'd say 10 years. It's been going through a run for probably, it's been building over like what, the last 5 probably.
There it is. It was my fault. My bad.
But then of course, Mary Machine Gun is eternal, man.
Oh yeah, she's always going to be going. All right. So, in the first book, Mary Machine Gun, we meet Mary, and we meet the cast of characters that are pretty much going to be for this story arc. And one of those characters is Charlotte, which is the dark-haired girl in the picture up top, right here. And Mary and Charlotte they're kind of training partners when they are going through the training to become a Templar. And the way the Templars do their training is they have 2 people they'll train, and then they give one mission to both people, and whoever completes the mission first becomes the Templar, and the other one kind of becomes just needs of the order. It could be anything from a janitor all the way to like a cop type of thing. And that's basically what Charlotte ends up becoming, is she becomes part of something called the Internum Magistratus, which is literally Latin for internal police.
Bum, bum, bum.
I was super creative there. But in book 2, Mary ends up breaking a rule of the order, and that ends up triggering Charlotte to go after her. So now not only do we have Mary having to deal with these werewolves, she's going to have to end up dealing with Charlotte, who is hunting her down. So she'll be hunted by 2 different groups of people, or different groups of enemies. I guess they're not people. Well, werewolves are somewhat people. This book is 42 pages, so you're definitely getting your money's worth. We've got the people working on it this year, this time, same as we had working on Mary Machine Gun issue 1, except for now we've added a new letterer, SK. I'm sure you guys have heard of him. He's fantastic at what he does, and I really like his lettering, so we brought him on. Fern Cord is the artist extraordinaire for all of it. He does the pencils, the inks, and the colors. And his wife Carol does the flat colors. And I write the book. And then we had brought an editor on this time, since we didn't have the budget for it in the first book, which still came out pretty well, except for the lettering errors. But hey, that just makes that first run worth more money, I guess,
There you go.
All right. This first image here, this is a pin-up of Mary that was done by Fran Cord, which is Fern Cord's brother. Yep. Come here to NWA Comic Convention next week. Here's in Rogers, Arkansas.
There you
Not
go.
too far away, Max.
That's not too bad. Sweet.
I'll be there.
I'll have to come down there. But this is by Fran Cord. He's the inker that worked on Neo Tokyo, The Truth is a Virus. And he did this one just out of the kindness of his heart, and I thought it turned out really well. So I like the kinetic setup of the rope and everything that he does. He's really good at that. Like he does it in this one too, with the fierce looking Mary picture there. The way the rope is hanging. He's really good at making the body positions dynamic, and just everything's pretty dynamic around the way. And as always, we give away the first 7 pages of the book for you to read, in case you can take a peek at it and see if you like it or not. This starts in 1767 in France, when the Beast of Jovedon was terrorizing the southern part of France back in the 18th century. It's an actual legend of a werewolf that was hunting people, killing people in the south of France. So I like to take things that were realistic or really happened and kind of put my own little twist on it and be like, well, this is what really happened.
Spin the legends.
Exactly. And Mary's heading towards going to the hunt. She's, of course, in her nun costume because that's how she keeps herself under
Wraps.
under wraps. Yeah, keeps it on the DL. That what she's really doing. Then they get jumped by 3 bandits. The guy tells them to please don't do it, and then they just shoot him right in the face. And I love that picture. I love how it's just got everything. Just how the gore comes around and teeth are still sticking out. I love that. I love that panel. But then they try to bust in, and Mary jumps out, putting the shank on him, stealing the guy's gun, blowing the other dude's head clean off, and then sticking the dagger through the other guy's face, putting it into all the bandits. She cuts the horse free and takes off running, trying to get to the chateau as quickly as possible. And then there's Charlotte, who has set up the ambush, and she's not very happy about it, that Mary has gotten better over the last few months. She figured that should be enough to have taken her out, but obviously it was not. Then we get Mary heading towards the chateau. It's where she meets up with the couple of the hunters out front, who obviously been drinking, and they decide to go out there and help protect the lady and go find these brigands that had waylaid this poor innocent woman. And Mary likes that because it gets them out of the area, so she doesn't have to worry about them, because she's not only there just to kill this werewolf, she's also trying to keep these hunters safe. And once they enter the chateau, Charlotte comes down the stairs and they have a little catty moment, and Charlotte's like, look, you've got morals and I don't. So I'll do things that you're not willing to do in order to get this position in the Templars. So you can either save these hunter guys who I've got, because I've got another group of guys out there who are going to hunt them, or who are going to ambush them and kill them all, or you can hunt for the werewolf. So she's got morals, so she's going to actually, help keeping the huntermen safe, because the first order of the Templars is to keep humanity safe, save human lives. And then this is the dinner that they go to right before they have their hunt, and this is where Mary realizes that Charlotte will definitely do anything that she can in order to get the position, because she's not a very good person. Now this page is really super cool because, first off, it shows Mary and Charlotte getting ready to go out, and they're getting in their combat outfits and going out and doing their thing. And it's got Mary keeping an eye on the soldiers, or the hunters, until they come across the eviscerated corpses of the guys that were supposed to jump them. And then the werewolf is on its way. It says, here it comes, and that's the end. But if you notice on this page, each of the windows, they're like eye sockets, and then this thing right here comes around kind of like a skull, and it's comes in with the jawbone right there, kind of give it a little bit of a subtlety of death. It's kind of really Fernando did that all himself, and I was really impressed with that. So
Nice.
kept it.
I like it.
All right, and of course you can get Mary Machine Gun on digital. You can get, or just number 2, or if you miss number 1, we've got Mary Machine Gun Reloaded, which is the first issue, the same exact issue, just relettered by SK because there was a bunch of lettering errors in the first book that I wasn't happy with, and if I'm going to reissue it, I'm going to fix them all. Plus, it helps keep keeps that first issue special. Makes it special
Right.
now. It's the one with the errors in it. Then cover A by Fern Cord. We give cover A to the interior artist all the time. It's just company policy as of Neo Tokyo. When we released that book, we decided to change the policy and give cover A to the interior artist because, hey, if they're good enough to do your interior art, they should be good enough to do a cover as well.
Yes.
Yeah,
And at least one copy of your book should have the same art inside as it does on the outside.
right?
I mean, you can have variants, that's great, but at least give one book
That looks the same.
that looks the same as what you're selling, so that people can go, okay, that's what cover A looks like, that's what we're getting inside, and then, okay, here's a cool cover by this guy and a cool cover by this guy, and we understand that. We want our cover A to be the same as what's inside the book, so we can make that call.
Yeah,
You know?
I mean, and this is definitely the same type of interior art that you get with Fernando.
Right.
I mean,
Yep.
he draws it the whole time.
Trish gets it.
And of course, cover B by the superstar himself, Ed Benez, the master. Superman. He did. I know him from Continuity Comics when he did Sam Marie back in the late '80s, I believe. That was when his first thing he did, and that was I've still got all those comics somewhere around here. I was just cleaning everything up and found them the other day.
Continuity Comics. That
Yeah.
sounds familiar. Whose company was that?
I don't remember who owned it, but it was a very, very, very small press.
Was it an imprint or its own?
I think it was its own. Yeah, let's check it out. I'm sure someone bought it.
Yeah, it sounds like something that I bought. So
Parent company Continuity Publishing. It went defunct in 1994. Founded by Neil Adams.
that's why I know it.
Ah,
Yeah. All right. Where was I? Back over here. Bang. All right.
So yeah, I'm like dealing with messages and stuff.
Oh, you're good.
That's why I have Will and Bill here. They both know you and should be able to fill those dead air spaces.
And then
sorry.
we got-
I've been trying to keep track. I'm busy in the background myself.
It's all good. We've got the Fred Bennis, which is Ed Bennis's brother, cover C. There's something very interesting about this cover that people seem to like. I can't really quite tell you what it is, but I'm sure you could probably figure it out.
I
Mariah Bennis,
wonder.
Ed Bennis's sister. We'd like to keep, it's all about family,
Family.
as Dom says. But Mariah Benez is cover D. That's Ed Benez's sister. This is the most popular cover so far.
I was gonna say I like that one.
Yeah,
I think we've sold.
it's
20.
uplifting.
Yeah, with the crushed building behind her. Shows the power of the
And then
woman.
Steph's cover.
Yep, always got to have a Steph Wilson variant. If you don't, he'll bug you until you do.
Steph's an almost neighbor of mine.
Yeah, that's cool. Up there in the
Up here,
Northeast.
yeah, up here in Mass. We live probably about 40 minutes apart.
Nice. And then the exclusive Kickstarter cover is by Eric Blake this time. He just got done with Red Sonja in 1982 and then came over to us and did this cover. So I can't wait for that book to hit the shelves.
Oh
And then
yeah.
here's
There's
all
that one.
all the covers. They're the same thing. They're just blown up.
Yeah, well, we like them blown up.
Yep.
And the covers, too.
Yeah. That's what she said.
We know about your blow-ups, Will.
Yeah, that's why I get a patch kit every year for Christmas.
The Mary Machine Gun Reloaded cover is by Mariah Benez. It was the first cover we had for Mary Machine Gun, so it was cover A of the first one. It was before we did the interior artist getting cover A, but Fernando did get a cover on that one. I think he got 2 actually. We have the Ed Benez cover in metal. So we have the whole the metal book version of it, which is pretty sweet. I like the way the metal makes the pages look, and then the sheen off the metal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, it makes it's like you're not gonna tear it. Takes some work to tear it.
Yeah.
And then we've got to have our naughty tier, which is something that everybody seems to have these days. But
Will signing up now.
Not saying we pioneered it or anything. But
I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. Nothing.
You ordered
nothing.
that one, didn't you, Will?
Like it says right there. Nope.
You ordered that one. Come on, you know you did. If not, you should.
TVCC, CRoM Con with Post Fans at.
There you go, huh?
And then we've got our prints. That's Charlotte with her musket. There's Mary with the machine gun. There's Mary by Alexander Santana, I believe his name is. His last name. I always get it wrong. And then this is Ophelia, who is one of the bad guys. It's the BBEG, or the Big Bad Evil Gal.
Bad girl.
It means hope.
It means hope.
And every time we do go ahead.
Will,
Yep.
your boy Shawn, he next, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he is. So I hope he shows up. I sent him a link.
I'll send him a wake the fuck up call.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he's awake. He's active. He's,
Well,
just
he
just said like, "Am I next?" And I was like, "Yeah." Dude, you got a couple minutes. Yeah.
When you got a house full of kids, you don't have a choice.
It's
What's up,
Jim
Jim?
O'Reilly.
O'Reilly.
All right, so check it out.
It's O'Reilly.
And then this is the calendar. We do one every year, or every campaign. This one is Ophelia, as in the calendar. We're running short on time. This is the Mary Machine Gun stand-up. It's a 6-foot tall stand-up, which is kind of like the one that I have behind me.
Behind you, yep.
Except for it'll actually be taller than that one.
Jim O'Reilly Auto Parts.
And we just reached $5,000, I think, last night or the night before. So we unlocked the first trading card, which is we unlocked the first stretch goal is the bookmark, which was done by Adri Tavares, which I love her art.
That's cool.
I love Mary's little wink there. Nice koi play.
I like the color play in that one.
Yep. And then this one was also done by Fran Cord, which is Fern's brother. And
That
this is
one. Ooh, yeah.
The Fierce Mary. That's going to be on the trading card for Mary this time around. The next card that opens up is the Charlotte card.
That cape and flames really set it off nice, man.
Yeah, it worked. I mean, the colors, Fernando really captured the colors
Hell yeah.
awesomely. But I mean, the anatomy of Mary's really good. Was done really well. I like the look on her face. I like the how the ropes hang in and everything, and it looks realistic. Doesn't look like it's pulled too tight or hanging slack or anything. It looks like she's got control of what she's doing. Her hand may be a little bit big, but that's okay. Maybe she's got a glove on.
It's because it's closer to you, man.
Yeah, I know.
He always does great work, man.
There we go. And look at that. 5:30 on the dot.
Oh
Finished up.
yeah,
Boom.
that was a nice session there on all this, man.
Yeah. That's my favorite cover. And when you see the unedited the uncensored version,
The unnope.
it'll be your favorite cover too.
Nice stuff.
Yeah, we did. We put a lot of work into this.
Oh
you
yeah.
know, so, and when we do our Kickstarters and our crowd funds, we don't do it to where it's like, hey, we need $10,000, and then in 10 months the book will maybe be ready.
Oh yeah. You fulfill like immediately, man. You have never
Yeah.
failed on that at all.
Not at all. The three we
You don't have to worry about not getting that book because it's going to be there before you even expect it, man.
Yeah, I know Neo Tokyo came, and I was like, I thought I seen the Munchkin bringing me the Gemini, and I was like, all right, it's this or this or this. It was like there was 3 other ones I thought it was gonna be, and nope, it was Neo Tokyo. So I mean,
we were quick with that one. That one was actually fulfilled before
oh
our
yeah,
fulfillment date. So,
yeah, I was blown away that it got there as fast as it did. So
and we send everything 3-day shipping with tracking, so that way people can keep track of their packages. I mean, it automatically emails it to your whatever you set up your Kickstarter account with. I think the email for that. No mail.
yeah,
But yeah,
it ain't no fun anymore counting on the mail. That's for sure. You never know what you're gonna get.
That's true.
you are assured that you will get this book all nice and quick and pristine, man.
I'm just excited to be finishing this one up because we've got Mary Machine. I've already gotten Mary Machine Gun issue 3 and 4 written, so they're done. We just got to get to them. So we're on the way there. Get that out, and then be able to once we finish with the 4-issue introductory character story arc. That's when we're going to switch them to 24-page books, and we're going to put them out like every 3 months because it'll be a lot quicker than having to do a 42-page book or a 44-page book.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Take us half the time, and we finished this one in 4 months. So
Okay, Shawn will be out here in just a few.
Yep.
sweet.
He says he's hobbling to his desk.
Yep.
What'd you do? What'd you do to him, Will?
I didn't do nothing, but
Ah,
he just finished.
Nancy Carey getting him.
Got him. Wow.
so yeah, y'all go check out Mary Machine Gun #2.
Oh yeah.
And, I know you see in the madness because Max, one of them people, took me at my word. Share,
Yep.
post that twice a day.
I do it
Max
every
is the
morning.
fir- Yeah.
Every morning I get up, I post one, and then usually before I go to bed, I post it again.
Yep. And that's why I tell people to do that. Now if you're waking up in the morning and your post is at the top, you don't have to post it again.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can wait a little while.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah,
like
I look
mood,
first.
you know?
I look first.
Hey.
If I see my thing within 5 scrolls of my wheel mouse, I don't
Yeah.
do it. I don't do it again.
Right. And like you said, it's for the most part, man. People will scroll back only so far,
Yeah.
and that's why I tell people twice a day.
Mhm.
'Cause I want everybody seeing what you're doing. And without any further ado,
5 scrolls on the depending on your DPI on your mouse.
Yeah. The
it's
Mr.
Mr.
Shawn
Excitement
Howe?
himself,
What's up, Shawn?
Shawn freaking Zilla.
Yeah.
How we doing?
What's up, man? You know Max, right?
I have spoken to Max, or at least through Messenger.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've spoken a few times.
I have begged Max to let me try my hand at Mary Machine Gun.
Oh,
All right, just as long as there's networking happening, that's the goal. You know what's up. Max,
Everybody wants
as
to
always,
dominate. All right.
as always, Max, it's great seeing you. If you want to pop back out here at 7:30 when Hart comes out, you're more than welcome.
All right. I might do that. I'll see what's going on.
Cool.
All right. I'll catch you guys later.
catch
Thanks
you
a lot.
later, Max.
I'll
Man.
see you tomorrow night,
Yeah.
Max.
Yep. Have a good evening.
Peace.
See you later, Max.
Mr. Howe. Mr. How the hell are you?
The illustrious Pops Van Zant. How are you?
Oh, man, living the dream, brother.
Heidi ho, Hal.
Who all we got here? We got Phil and William.
The
Yeah.
usual suspects, man. It's CRoM Con.
Usual. Hey,
Will and
I mean, I'm in good company here.
There you go. And then we got Will showing stuff off. For you.
Oh,
Yeah.
Commission you
Yeah,
just finished.
that's brand new. Yeah, I finished that one like at about 4:30 this morning.
brand
I always
spanking
show Sean's work. Sean's work's on my wall. I love being
Yeah,
able to
you
say that.
I'm gonna have to send you another Electra soon. Kind of a tribute to Pops.
Well, no. Actually, I'm kind of interested. How's the other one going? The
The other
redo.
one is going good.
Cool. I want you to focus on that, not on nothing for Pops.
Yeah. Well, I cleared up this Angela commission so that I can get that out of the way and get it shipped off. And Tim's should be done in the next couple of days. So everything should be good on there. I'm actually using it as an opportunity to fix a couple of things that I didn't like about the first one. So, I've made the primary characters more of the focus of it. And he's seen a progress pic. He's pretty okay with it. He's liking it a lot, but I mean, he can't really tell much about progress pics. So, but he will be very pleased with it.
First one. He liked the
You
first
what?
one. He liked the first one. Just the male people didn't.
Those sons of bitches, man. It's always.
This is
It's
one
always
of
an
them
original.
stories, though. This is one of them stories where the male destroyed original art, and it's horrible. The male sucks. But
So
Yeah.
it's an
Dude,
evil
it's
plot
great
by the dogs. The doggos are doing it, man.
no,
No.
Keeping the mailman
I mean, it
away
looks like-
from the doors.
It
was
looks like somebody pulled a Bo Jackson and broke it over their knee, man.
Oh,
I mean,
jeez.
I was so pissed because I spent a lot of time and effort on that one.
Oh,
And
yeah, that's got to be frustrating, man.
And I mean, it's a beautiful piece. It was from my nephew, and man, I mean, now Sean's like, hey, I'm gonna make it right. I'm gonna fix you up. But man, it was like that was a lot of work, and I'm glad you had it insured, bro.
Did you at least
Really
have a
glad you had
copy?
it insured.
Did you have a copy of it?
I mean, I've got a photocopy of it because it was too big to scan.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, and I mean, I had it insured, but it was only insured for the minimum amount through priority mail. It wasn't, because it's been years since they broke something like that. I honestly, I thought that the packaging was bulletproof, man. I thought I wrapped it up tighter, you know. But apparently not, man. When there's a will, there's a way, and they'll fuck shit up. I mean, they'll break stuff.
Yeah, they will, and it's like I guess unless you had like steel plates on both sides of it, you can't be totally for sure.
I'm gonna wrap that thing in Kevlar, man.
There you go. Somebody needs to come up with some Kevlar Gemini or mailers or something like that, man.
Hey, she looks familiar.
This is the print, the first print that Shawn sent me. Okay, and you know she's beautiful, right? Come on, she's beautiful. And then he took it one better, but I ain't pulling that one down. It's way up there. I don't even know if you could see it that well because the TV's in the way. No, you can't even see it. I don't got enough cord here. But up there, right above the TV, so when I'm sitting back there, I can see it just perfectly right over the TV. So it's like, but it's a beautiful, another beautiful electric. And, you know, Shawn does great work. Will, do you want to, like, just pull his page up so you can, like, just scroll through some stuff while we're talking? Oh, there you go.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
some
Will's
more.
got an original of mine, too.
There's some more. Yes.
Oh, cool.
Well, I can put it over that way, and I can hide the mess behind me this way or that way.
We ain't looking behind you, Will. We ain't, really.
I mean, don't look through my studio. It looks like a toddler lives here.
I was gonna say I just put mine in disarray over the last 2 days. So yeah, I feel you.
Now, Shawn, you put up a post with a whole bunch of those originals, right?
I sure did.
All right, so I'm scrolling through looking for that post. I found it.
Well, it's about time.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Oh, dude, I was still late today. I didn't show up till like 1:30. You were like way down.
Oh,
So
well, I didn't even know how much I was going to be able to make over today, man. I've just had a lot of stuff I've had to deal with on this end, man. So
I was worried Will wasn't going to be able to make it, you know, because he's Facebook incarcerated.
Oh, well, see, I knew that wasn't a problem. They can't stop me. I just share it to Facebook from my YouTube channel.
That's
Yeah.
funny. I never go to Facebook jail, man.
You know,
I don't either, but it's bound to happen sooner or later.
So
I haven't gone to Facebook jail in a long time, but that's because I basically pretty much stick to the group now, and I have to abide by the rules just like everybody else. So, you know, I'm not in trouble on Facebook anymore. I skirt that circle a little bit when I'm out there on Twitter, though. I'm right on the edge, baby.
Yeah, not me. All I do is post up art, man.
Okay,
Like
speaking of which, Shawn is putting up all these originals for sale, and you can reach out to him at Shawnzilla Art, all one word, 2 A's, and on Instagram, or you can reach him at Shawn Howe on Facebook, and of course, there's also the 30 Dark Studio art page of Shawn as well.
I mean, links. Come on, you're a mod in the YouTube channel. Drop them links, Will.
It's your show. Don't you do your job?
No, that's what mods are for.
Get on it, Will.
That's what mods are for. In the YouTube chat is to drop everybody's links and stuff.
You're a mod. Get on your Vespa. Drive over to it.
I'm gonna drive to Michigan with your ass in a minute.
He's over there, Indiana or something.
Well, it's all the same, you know.
Hey, Vespas get good gas mileage, man. No problem, man.
No, mine's electric.
Here's electric. No, I was Vespa. You know, a mod. You know, back in the day, the mods. You wore the funky ruffled collar, and you drove around on a Vespa, all that good stuff. Listen to all the
that was
bands.
just your neighborhood, bro.
No, the 60s, the mods, man. Music history for you, man. Music history.
Like the Mod Squad. We know Pop watched that when it first came out, so
Hey man, Link
he's above us.
was cool. Link was cool.
Link was
Y'all
cool.
don't know. Link was cool.
I didn't catch it the first go around, but I saw reruns.
Yeah, me too.
So go ahead, we'll flip through some of these. Let's see what all he's got up.
So we got.
Yeah, we got the.
Go ahead, Sean.
No, you go, Will. You talk better than I do.
Okay. So obviously this is
That's the first
Gambit.
time I ever heard that.
I mean, I'm in Mississippi, so I immediately sound terribly uneducated. So
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
I'm hearing
What?
God's blind spot. So,
I've never gotten that impression from you, Sean, but okay.
well,
Go
thanks.
ahead and let the Boston guy take over.
Yeah. Okay. At least I don't drink Flint water. Come on.
I don't know if that's
That explains it. That
You're talking
explains
about
everything.
Randy.
So this Gambit is available, and then we have. Come on, show up. There we go.
Thanos.
Thanos and Death with a little low smirta on the on Death's face there.
Nice.
A little bit.
A little something different.
Okay, hold up. I don't know if you're going to be able to see this or not, but you see right up there, Thanos, that little shadow in front of him is actually the Death action figure, and it's almost the exact, they're standing in almost the exact same pose as that art.
Oh wow.
They're standing right there just like that. You showed that, and I was like, wait a minute, what'd you do? You been snooping around in my room, bro? What's up?
Some Storm Shadow art, which is going to be 10 times better than his appearance in that bad movie that got released over the weekend.
That's what it sounds
Absolutely.
like. I haven't even attempted that one yet, man.
No. I
And
wait
see,
until
this
they're
is
free.
cool. This one's cool because it's a G.I. Joe piece, and it's not the Baroness. Because, you know, that seems to be all I draw from G.I. Joe. So,
Well, because you start at the boobs and work your way down, you know, as we all do.
I mean, what's wrong with that? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Nothing that I can think of.
Burka! She looks pissed off. What's up?
That's a Rurouni Kenshin. That's my my one of the very few animes type pieces I've done, because my kids are all into anime, and I don't get it. I liked old anime back in the 90s, you know, and 80s with the Macross and Akira, Ninja Scroll, stuff like that.
Vampire Hunter D.
Yeah,
Damn.
Star Blazers, shit like that.
Yeah.
You mean Space
And,
Battleship Yamato?
Oh yeah. I mean, even Gundam and stuff like that. I mean, all that stuff was great. And
Yeah.
this one's tolerable. Kenshin, you know.
Let's see. Oh, Akira. Forgot about Akira.
Oh yeah, I got an Akira poster up in my game room. Kids don't know what it is, and I'm like, oh, just shut up.
It's like this is the good anime and manga stuff, man.
Right.
And this is Buffy looking slightly sad because she no longer has a career.
Oh, jeez.
That's not my fault, man.
There's your Catwoman right there, Trish.
That's cool. This is a bunch of stuff I haven't got to see yet, man. It's cool stuff, Sean.
Well, thanks, Phil. I try, man.
This looks like a cosplay pic here.
It is a cosplay pic. I forget who the cosplayer for Catwoman was, but I did credit her when I originally posted it. And the Batman cosplayer is like a guy named Matches cosplay or something.
Oh, Matches Malone. He's my buddy.
Yeah.
That's CRoM Con 1, y'all. Shawn Howe, Jim O'Reilly. CRoM Con 1. That's how long we've been rolling with Shawn Howe and Sean Zilla art.
I am OG CRoM Con.
Damn straight. damn straight. OG
Some
CRoM Con.
Sub-Zero.
Yeah.
Looks like Sub-Zero sporting the power sword from He-Man. Well, he's still alive and didn't get written by Kevin Smith, so that's probably why.
I mean, that last Mortal Kombat movie wasn't that great, but
Yeah. Well, none of them are. The most rememberable thing from like the very first one was that terrible like techno Mortal Kombat song.
But it's terrible, but it gets stuck in your head.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Scorpion.
Who went out like a
Bitch.
Yeah,
bitch.
I wasn't. I'm trying to watch my language because I'm so used to being able to just let it fly on the art show.
We're protected. Be
Gotcha.
you, my friend. We're protected. Be you.
Yes. All right.
So he went out like a bitch.
Everybody
Yeah.
knows this is rated TV CRoM Con with Pops Van Zandt. You get what you get.
This is great.
That's amazing.
Thank you, man.
Lily.
And I'm hoping the new movie is actually pretty good too.
The
Well-
new movie. They're doing a movie now again?
They
Yeah,
had done it
Rob
2 years
Zombie.
ago, and it probably been great.
Now, is it going to be
Yeah.
live action, or are they going to do like they did with Addams Family and go CGI?
No, Rob Zombie's doing a live action with it.
No
So,
way! Holy
yeah,
crap! I did not know that, man.
Dude, I mean, I've been reading updates on it. It's actually kind of impressive. They're rebuilding the whole house and
Oh wow!
everything. And Sherry Moon will be playing Lily because
Because she's
She's
got to
gotta
be
be
in
tough.
everything Rob makes.
Yeah.
And yeah,
That's going to be interesting. Damn, I did not know about that. When they start talking about that one?
a couple months back, it's
Wow.
it's in production.
That one totally slipped under my radar, man.
That's why we're here. To educate.
That's going to be weird though for something a comedy and Rob Zombie doing it, man.
I don't know if it's going to be straight comedy because they said it's going to be rated R.
Maybe like his twisted stuff. That's
Yeah.
dark comedy.
Of course, it's going to have his spin on it. Yeah, no.
Right,
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Anybody watching a Rob Zombie flick not thinking you're going to get Rob Zombie ain't thinking.
That's just going to be interesting, man. Seeing how he does with that, man.
So we're going to be watching a Grindhouse Monsters movie.
Grindhouse Monsters.
I mean,
Yes.
Doesn't that just sound like the best?
Yes.
best for them?
Mm-hmm.
Take. I mean, come on. If you're gonna mess with the old stuff, make it better.
Right.
Yes.
Outward.
Dude, something like with that, I could see it going the way of something like Evil Dead 2
Mhm.
or let's
Oh
see.
man, I see Spot getting out and killing a couple people.
You know what I'm saying though, where it's the horror stuff, but it's also the comedy. Got the comedy
Yes,
Eddie
that's what I'm
Munster's
saying.
getting
thrown in there, man.
Eddie Munster getting all feral,
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, like
werewolf
the,
being running
Grandpa
down the
being
street with
old
Spot
thick
on a
turtle.
leash.
like the original.
finally
Did you ever
get to
see
see
the
Spot.
original? Did you ever see the original, the Dermot dude where they did the first pilot episode?
Mm-mm.
They had him super feral. Yeah, you can look that up. You can find that online, like free to watch somewhere, man. But yeah, the original kid that played Eddie, and they had him super feral in that one, man.
Sweet. Butch Patrick, I mean, he looks the same as he did back then. He just
Oh yeah, he does.
Good stuff. Good stuff. A little Deadpool action for you.
Wish they're coming out with the new one sooner. A Deadpool, man.
Did you see the trailer that they did with Deadpool and Korg?
Yeah, yeah,
That was pretty funny.
yeah. It was. I'm sure we'll see more of those. We got plenty of time for them to make plenty of those before the next movie.
Oh, I'm sure.
Snake Eyes, still better than the movie.
That's
Thanks,
nice
Will.
work. Is that all? What all did you do that one in, man? What medium?
Sharpie, Copics, Tombos, colored pencil, Derwent Inktense pencils to get that grainy texture on the leather. Yeah.
Yeah, that worked out good. That's nice.
Yeah, Larry Hama actually has a print of that. So that was my fanboy moment at Memphis Comic Expo a couple years ago. Yeah. So
What else we got? What else we got?
Oh, and in the background there. And what is
I
Yeah,
mean-
we know where he's at. We know where he's at.
you had snuck in a Hello Kitty in there?
Yeah. Deadpool is auditioning people for the Mary Machine Gun movie.
you know what? I trust Deadpool for that.
Brave.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that one was about 3 hours of just doing the hair.
Oh yeah, I imagine, man.
Oh yeah.
Because you're doing it looks like you did plenty of strands in that, so you went high detail on that hair, and I know that takes a while.
I try to, man. I had somebody tell me at the con that I was drawing that at. They were like, you don't have to draw every strand of hair, dude.
You're
I was like,
"But it
no,
looks-
you don't, but
Yeah.
maybe I do.
but it looks so good that way, man.
Yeah.
I'm the
That's
same
why
way.
they're-
I can't help but draw in a bunch of strands when I'm drawing in hair, man.
Yeah. I mean, why half-ass it? Yeah.
Plus, it's kind of fun. It's kind of that like Zen thing, when you're just laying in all those different strokes for it, man.
You can kind of autopilot it and just
Yeah.
kind of start thinking about your grocery list while you're doing it. And you're like,
Feel the flow, the way it's curving around and all that shit.
oh, yeah.
What's up,
Bill,
Marv?
you know.
Hey guys, that's awesome. That's crazy, man. Congrats. That's awesome.
Thanks,
Yeah,
man.
Marv.
Yeah, Marv likes it. What's up, Marv? How you doing?
Man, I'm tired and stressed out about the campaign, man. I don't know what to think about all this.
Oh, you're all right. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that right now. We
Oh,
get
man.
a couple more we can show Will before we go
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
Shawn does
that
comedians.
is awesome. That is awesome. And yeah, every time that I did an illustration, I had to put every detail. So if somebody tells you not to do that, just keep doing it, because it takes a lot of time. But at the end, you look at that and you say that, and you will say that you couldn't have done it better. So
Yeah.
you did your
How's-
best. You
how's
did
it
your
go
best,
with
and
comics?
that's
It's
how
like-
you should think. Yeah,
It's like comics. It's like 80% perseverance.
Oh,
Yes,
man.
Trish. Yes, Trish. Shawn does do commissions, and he does beautiful work. I'm
Yeah.
serious.
I absolutely do, Trish. Hit me up. I'll take care of you. After I take care of Pops's nephew's commission.
The one he's had to do is for the second time because of the male people. God,
Yeah.
it was so beautiful too. I mean, even though I know Shawn as an artist wanted a second shot at it, because there was a couple things he even told me. He's like, "Man, I would have done that different. I would have done that different." And it's like now he's getting a chance to do those things the way he wanted to in the first place. But
You
he
always
still
kick
having to
yourself a
do it a
little
second
bit.
time.
You're always like, damn, I could have done this better or something like that. And I mean,
Right.
because
Oh, that's a good Cornell, man.
Yeah. The
thank
one
you.
the one with the vampire is from where? It's from a movie, a show?
Nosferatu.
Oh, okay. That was
It's
awesome.
from not the original. It's from the one with Isabella Adjani.
I don't know that one. I gotta check that out. I love
It's from like the
vampires.
70s.
Okay, I'll check that out, man. Great work.
Kurt.
It's a really terrible picture of that, too. I was
wonder
just
what-
snapping a bunch of.
I wonder what Trish and Mike are gonna have you commission, man. I bet I have an idea, man. It has anything to
I
do with
don't
some
know.
stuff they got coming up, man. Hint,
Hey,
hint,
cool.
brink and fetch, brink and fetch. I had to throw a plug in. Sorry.
Hey, they're gonna get to come out to CRoM Con next month. I think they're gonna have something to show us then. I'm looking forward to that.
I got
And,
something. I got
I'll
something.
tell you what, I'm gonna be walking around Grand Rapids Comic Con in a couple weeks, and anybody that walks up to me and recognizes me, I'm gonna be giving them one of Trish's buttons until I run out.
If they give me permission, I'll show you a little sneak peek of something, man.
Oh, no. If that's gonna happen, let them be out here when we do that.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
You know.
And here's
However
He-Man
you
when he
guys
was
do it, you know
when
how
he
I
was
am.
still a dude.
I just do the art, and then wherever people send me to show the stuff, I go.
Right.
Sounds about right.
And here's He-Man when he used to be a dude.
Yeah, normal dude. Now
Oh,
it
she
just
said you can.
yeah.
She said you can.
Nice.
Bill,
What you want to see?
she
I'll give
said
you.
you can.
She said what?
She said you can right there. She said.
All right, I'll give a
almost
brief
done,
look.
ready to
It's
share.
not completely finished, but because I had to get some other commissions done this week. But here.
What a rush!
Oh, there you go. That's
Mhm.
nice.
That one's actually sold now.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
I imagine, yeah, for sure.
Taker.
Yeah, he's retired, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The night that the final part of the last ride aired, I was like, man, I got to draw an Undertaker. Everybody's been bugging me to do one for a while, and yeah, I caught a good reference of him. Although he never had that belt, and I mistakenly shared it to a couple of pro wrestling pages on Facebook, and of course the fanboys are like, "You never had that belt." Shut up.
There you go. There's a preview of what Mike and Trish got coming at you guys here in the
Freaking
next month or
fetch.
so.
Yeah, I still got work to do on it, but I'm quite a ways there, man.
It's looking good.
Well, thanks.
Yeah.
There you go.
I mean, if you pair my opinion with $5, you can get a cup of coffee. But
Hey, I appreciate any input, man. I appreciate your input, Shawn.
well, thanks, Phil.
Hey.
Now that's cool. I love that Conan was really good, man.
Oh, yeah.
That,
Which
the
one?
Conan.
Just
The color.
I gotta do it. Whenever I see Conan, I gotta give you. Have you heard the word CRoM today? You know,
By CRoM.
it's become a habit. Cover A done by interior artist
Sergio Rios.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, Shawn. It's always great talking to you. You can hang out, but I think it's time to show off a little scintilla. A little scintilla.
Killer.
And if y'all don't know, there's Sinkiller art on my wall too, baby.
Oh yeah.
Not only
Sweet.
that, but that Axl Rose, which you get the glare from the dang.
Nice.
The Axl Rose, Marv did that, and this piece right here, which is available. Anybody wants this
Oh, yeah.
piece, you can bid on it. You can hit me up in a private chat or whatever. Let me know what you're willing to pay for it. And hey, if the price is right, it's yours. We ain't even messing around, man. This is MarV art, man. You guys want this? She's beautiful. The dragon is beautiful,
Thanks.
Game of Thrones action.
and it's pastel and charcoal.
And charcoal. Oh yeah. Black and white.
Nice.
Pastel and charcoal.
That's
Yeah.
gorgeous.
Thank you.
I love it. I mean, but I've already got 2 pieces of MarV art. Somebody else needs some MarV art.
Oh yeah. I think like this. If I get famous, you can buy yourself a car after you sell that piece. So it will be a win-win. A win for
I want
you that
somebody
you get
to
a
get
new
more-
car, and a win for the madness that it will be
Yeah.
supported.
He's gonna
So,
spend it all on golf.
No, my golf's free, bro. I don't pay for golf. My son pays for my golf.
Okay.
That's one. I mean, we scored a couple really, really great prices on memberships at a local course. really, really good price, like a price I'd never heard of before. And so we
That's
both
bad.
jumped on it. We got like free golf for 3 years.
Wow.
I always play free golf
Yeah,
because I
you
don't
play
golf.
video game.
I don't golf unless it's frisbee golf, man, and that's free.
Yeah,
Or in video games. Some video games are very good at golf.
Yeah, there you go. Some Tiger Woods action or something.
Yeah.
so I'm gonna pull this thing up here, y'all, and we're gonna look and admire what is Marv's book, The Sin Killer.
Yeah.
Dun, dun,
I
dun.
put the link in the private chat.
Yeah.
So that's
We already made a banner. We already made the banner. There you go. Now check this out, y'all. This book, the art, the story, everything deserves way more love than this one's getting. I ain't lying. If y'all take time to look at this project, you're probably going to want to back it because it looks awesome. Now, we all know that shipping overseas sucks. We all know that. And if that's a problem, hit the PDF version. Back the project. Help this thing
even
get funded.
like I've resolved that because it will be printed in the United States, so the shipping will be.
Oh, yeah, there you go. All right.
There you go.
Cool.
Yep.
No more shipping issue. Back this freaking book, y'all. This is beautiful. From
Yeah, it's gonna
G.
be. It's
Chat,
gonna be
what's up,
printed.
brother?
Hey, it's gonna be printed on Mixam by Mixam, and then RJ will do the packaging. So it will be on Gemini mailer. It's gonna be awesome. So
Now, this
Yeah.
is Marv's first project, first Indiegogo. Don't worry about the flexible goal, none of that. He's got enough people supporting him, and making sure this is going to get shipped. You're going to get your book. It's going to get printed. It's going to get shipped. The flexible goal was just one of the things that he did not knowing. I don't think it's an issue because I know a lot of people look at that flexible goal and they go, don't go, we got RJ working behind the scenes to get this one out. We got, we really want Marv's book to be out there. It's already the 8-page preview is Indie Bolt Revolt is in that book. This is really happening. Don't worry about, nothing other than backing it and making sure it gets enough funding to be printed. That's the only issue here. Back the book so that everybody that has backed it can get it.
the book is done. I'm just have to do an illustration for a page inside the book for a thank you with the name of the backers there, and a couple of people that helped me out with streams and sharing my stuff. So that's the only thing that I need to do is that, and just create a PDF file, and that's it. The book is fully done. I finished it a week before I launched the campaign because I wanted to finish the book before the campaign. So yeah, unless something happens to the tablet, I hope not. But everything is done already. So I'm working right now on book number 2. So I started today on a short story that I'm making for the second book called The Two Witnesses. Sin Killer, The Two Witnesses, but now I'm working on a short story called Gabriel, the Reaper of Souls. That will be a story only with Gabriel and his flock. So that's gonna be awesome. Stay tuned on my Facebook if you want to know more.
And there you go. Printing will be done by Mixam. Shipping will be done by Critical Blast in the U.S. and the issues will be sent in Gemini mailers. Thank you very much. That's the way we like it. Marv?
I guess I head out, man. Marv, it was great to meet you.
Yeah, thank you. Likewise. Likewise, man.
Y'all
Good
check
luck.
out Shawnzilla Art on Instagram. Shawn Howe in the Madness. He's there. You guys check him out. If you want a commission, you know where to find him. Get a hold of me if you can.
Right.
I'll hook you up.
See you later, guys.
Oh yeah,
See you later,
Shawn.
man. Good luck.
Take it easy.
Bye-bye. Take it easy, man. So yeah, this is.
I don't know. Some of you may have seen in the CRoM Con trailer, you see me and Meredith and Marv. Or is it? Yeah, and I think Ray's in there too, right? I think he's in there too. I think we got.
Yeah,
him
who is
giving
there?
the horns.
Yeah,
So-
I'm just behind him. Yeah, I'm just behind him.
Yeah, you see the priest giving the horns in the CRoM Con video. That's the day that Marv got his tablet.
Yeah,
And
that
you know,
was
it's like
insane,
that totally
man.
sped up the process for him because Marv was doing this all traditionally, all by himself.
Yeah,
You know, how long were you working on it, Marv?
2 years. It's gonna be in September. 2 years.
2
Yeah,
years.
2 years. A little bit. Yeah, a little. Yeah, August. Yeah, I think I started in August, the first part, and then I stopped because I was ripping off the crow, and then I began this last stage. The real sin killer started late August, early September. Yeah, I think it was in September. Yeah,
And I want you guys all to know that it's like when Marv he works with an amazing bunch of people. Marv's been doing this for a long time, drawing, wanting to get his book out, and the people he worked with all got together behind his back and got contributions enough to buy him the tablet that he used to finish the comic.
Yeah.
And I just want to give a little shout out to all them people because they all rock. And I got to be there the day they gave it to him live. You know, they were giving it to him in Portugal, right? And I got to be there in the live stream with Meredith when they gave it to him. And it was amazing. Those people all rock, man. They were all wearing Sin Killer masks and stuff. It was awesome.
Yeah, I didn't know anything about it. That was a beautiful surprise. That I was very humble. Yeah.
And that's the kind of support that look, that wasn't out here online. That was the support of his friends and family and co-workers, people that care about Marv, that know Marv outside of the way we know Marv, right? People that really know Marv. And if Marv's that good of a guy, where all those people would band together to get him the tool he needed to complete his dream, back his book, yo.
No, that was
back his freaking book, man. Be as cool as the people he works with. That's what I'm saying.
Thank
You
you.
know, serious
And,
business. That was some amazing stuff. Being there that day when they gave that to you, you know, that was just too cool, man. Those people all are really awesome.
Yeah.
Marv deserves it. If the people that know Marv believe that he deserves this, we got to believe that Marv deserves this. Back this book.
Oh, we know Marv deserves it, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
You've been working your butt off getting that out there, man.
Yeah, this for the only thing that I don't have is my father to see this. You know, unfortunately, he passed away a few years ago, and this is the name John Paris is his name. I gave the character his name, and yeah, this book is for him, and unfortunately, he won't see this happen. He loved comics. He left me a few of them because we used to move a lot. My parents were immigrants, and I was traveling from Portugal to France, and most of the time, there always was something left behind. So lots of comics were left in a bunch of places that we lived in. And yeah, I just have a couple of them with me, unfortunately. And yeah, at least there's a little bit of him in that book, but there's a lot of him with me. So yeah, that's
awesome. That's awesome, dude. Retail tier, you sold one.
yeah.
Anybody
yeah,
I know?
Yeah. I don't know. I forgot the name. I forgot. But I'll tell you. I'll send you the name. Maybe you'll
Yeah,
know.
let me know because I also need to let Danny.
I think the name is Matthew. I think the name is Matthew, but I don't remember the last name.
All right, I'll have to check with Danny.
It was early in the beginning. It was early in the beginning. A couple of days after I launched the campaign, that pops up.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a retail tier, y'all. Danny, if you're watching, retail tier, get there. You know what's up. And shouldn't have no trouble getting it because you just hit RJ up. It's starting to all come together, y'all. It's starting to all come together. This guy lives in Portugal. Instead of trying to ship to the U.S., he got with the RJ. They got a printer here in the U.S. to print the book. They ship it out to people here in the U.S. without the overseas shipping. There are ways to beat what they're doing, y'all. Just bear with us while we rebuild the wheel, baby.
And the people in Europe will have their own books because they will be here in Europe. So yeah.
So there are ways to defeat this crappy shipping thing that we're all going through. There are ways to defeat it.
Here from because from the United States to Europe, that's a big problem, man. That's a big problem. $50 to bring a book between a book and the shipping. $35 of shipping. It's a lot for.
And for people like MarV, always make a PDF available.
$20 book. Yeah.
Always make a PDF available. You guys know what's up. There are people overseas that just can't afford the shipping. Always make the PDF available.
Yeah. Okay. I'm one of them because there are so many great books that I would love to support, but the shipping is just when I can I buy the PDFs. I have a bunch of them to read. I haven't read.
So how many pages is it? How many pages, Mark?
31 or 32 pages. I'm between the last one because of the stuff that I want to put there, you know. But the story is 32, but I think I'm going to put to 31 pages because I want to fill a page with some stuff there, you know. I want to talk about Rui, and I want to put some stuff. So 31 pages, story pages, yeah. And if you want, you can show the trailer so that everyone can have a little bit of the flavor, of the comic.
All right, let me.
Roll.
Yeah, gotta be rock, man. Gotta be rock. It's not copyrighted, so
Makes me want to do my growl vocals and stuff.
yeah, that was the music is from White Bat Audio. It's not copyrighted music. So
okay.
yeah, and he's got a lot of different types of music. Cyberpunk, heavy metal, a little bit of everything, and I came across that one, and
that's nice.
Very cool.
Well, I like the crunchy stuff, man. Well, I like it all, but I have a fondness for crunchy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like kitty litter.
Like, yeah, there you go.
Stays crunchy in milk.
It does, man.
Yeah, that's when they fall into an ambush, and after they fall into an ambush, when they were going to the LZ, they are killed, John is the last one, and when he's about to be executed, he unleashes his power and bring back his bodies that died. He brought them back to life, and the pain that they felt of not coming back home, they became those demon-like creatures that you see in the images. So yeah, and John is saved. But there are two stories in that book. That's John is there is a guy alive. He's with Michael. It's a dog. He's already dead. And Gabriel is a raven, also dead. That John brought them back to life. But they kept their form because they don't have. Yeah, that's Michael and Gabriel. That's one of the panels of the book. Yeah. And yeah, that's what they do. They catch bad guys. They put them in an open grave. John buries them alive, and then if they make out of the grave, they are hunted by Michael or Gabriel or both. Here, Michael just appears a little bit, and who does the killing is Gabriel. But in the next one, you'll see Michael in his full power. What he's able to do is he can bring back the dogs that he killed when he was alive because he was a fighting dog. So they come out from his body like a mist, and then they materialize and they hunt. Everybody hunts together. And Gabriel can bring back his flock that was killed also. And yeah, this story that I'm making, the second book will put the reader updated on what Michael and Gabriel can do. John you'll see in the first book, but in the second it will be mostly about Michael and Gabriel. That will be awesome. That book will be awesome. It's going to be on black and white. In black and white. I left this part of the book, the part of when they come back to life, when the soldiers come back to life. I left that for last because I didn't know what to do with the creatures. I didn't know if they were going to be normal soldiers, but with their faces messed up. But then I was watching some ROM Space Night from back in the day, from the early 80s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I got the inspiration. I saw those the aliens, the direct, and I said, yeah, it's got to be something like this. I love the design, and yeah, I got my inspiration from those creatures, and I think they came out right. They came out okay. I really enjoyed it was painful, but after maybe 3 or 4 days, I was able to get the design of the creatures right. But it was a nightmare at the beginning because I didn't know what to do. So that was I knew what to do with the rest of the book, but then the creatures was a pain in the ass. Really, it was very hard to make, but finally.
That's got to be one of your fans, Marv. What's up?
It's got to be my wife. Yeah, it's got to be my wife. Yeah, Facebook user, but it's got to be my wife. Yeah, the hearts, the kids, the kisses, and the hearts. Yeah, it's got to be my wife.
That's awesome. See what I mean? The people that support him are like 100% behind him. It's so hard for me to see that the fans got to be there too. Come on, y'all. Go check out this book. I'm serious. You will like it. You will like it.
My wife knows everything now. She's been with beside me for 22 years since I started to be an artist and try to have a career in doing my art. But in the last phase, she really got my back. Yeah. Especially awesome. in this last phase. Yeah.
Look at that. Yeah. I'll throw some more on top of whatever Will's giving away. I'm gonna throw some more on top of it if we get 8 more subscribers this weekend. 8 more subscribers.
Yeah,
I like giving stuff away.
Make sure you click on that link. It brings you right to my Twitter feed, and you can just share that post and comment done, and you have a chance to win 8 digital trade paperbacks from Scout Comics. 8. And comic tags.
That's
8.
8.
Wow. Nice.
8 isn't enough.
And 8 more subscribers, and I'm going to give some away too.
Oh.
I think I said I was going to give away a Life on Core number 3 signed by Mike Jimmy Larson Green.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna go crazy right now. If I get to 25 backers, I will give backers not 1, not 2, but 3 original pieces.
Ooh.
You're gonna randomly give away 3 original pieces when you get to 55 backers?
25. One will be this old school Hulk that I.
Ooh, yo. Oh, look, it's Bill Bixby and Lou Ferrigno, y'all.
Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Oh, man.
I've got this one. I got this one too. I can give this one too. This is all ink.
That's
traditional.
Cool.
I can give that also to Backer 25, and I will give. Let me see what I got here. Yeah, this one is gonna be also for Backer number 25. Not Backer 25. I will choose between Backer number 2 and Backer 25 because Backer number 1 already got.
All right. I want to make sure you say 35 or 25.
25.
25. All right. So
yeah.
look,
when I reach 25, I will pick somebody from 2 to 25, and I will give these 3. This one is an ink wash. I will give this one.
Why don't you give one at 25 and 1 at 35 and 1 at 45? How about that?
Well,
but let the first guy choose which one of the 3 he wants at 25, the guy that wins that one, and then at 35, offer the 2 up there, and let the winner pick one of those, and then the last one goes to the guy at 45. You know, between 2 and 45.
I don't think I will make to 45. So
I don't think you need to worry about that.
That's why I'm giving away the pieces that I had, and one from Will is here. This one is from Will. Let's get to 25 and see if we can get somebody to take one of them, and then we'll go from there. How's that? Okay. Oh man, I said at the beginning that at 25 I will give 1. So that's why I'm talking about 3 right now. So so what should I do? Do I give the 3? I have a bunch of them, man. I still have this one too.
I know, and the more you have to offer at each level of 10, that'd be great. You just throw another one up there for every 10 backers, or every 5 backers even. Once you get to 25, every 5 backers, you're going to give away another one. And build the backer count, Marv. That's what we're trying to do here, bro. Build the backer count.
Marv's got all the cool stuff, man.
Oh, yeah.
He's got great art, you guys. That's what I'm saying. It's a great-looking book. It's 32 pages. You don't have to worry about overseas shipping no matter where you are. You know, get in on this, man. Get in on this one. It's a great-looking book. And it's a great dude. I ain't lying. I know Marv for quite a while. He's a pretty awesome guy, just as is. You know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna make it happen, but let's see how. Well, let's hope for the best. So, like I used to say.
Now we have our next guest, Mr. Hart Fisher from Boneyard Press. And whoa, Hart, what's up, dude?
Hey guys, thanks for squeezing me in at the last minute. I really appreciate it.
All right, well, let me have Marv tell everybody where they can find him. I wanted to introduce you to Marv from
Hi,
the
Marv.
Sing Show.
Hey, how are you, man?
This is Hart Fisher. Hart goes way back. This is Build a Bull Omnibus.
Yeah, I know.
Hart goes way back.
I saw
So
the
I wanted to
interview.
introduce you guys. That's one of the things I always like to do is make sure everybody gets to know each other. But Marv, go ahead and tell everybody where they can find you.
Okay, you can find me on Instagram, Facebook, just hashtag the Sin Killer Comic Book, and you'll find my art on both platforms. And if you want to know more about the book, the comic, this is a good comic about a priest who was on Vietnam, lost his friends, brought back them back to life, and they turned into monsters because they weren't able to go home, and he became a priest, and he's got a raven and a Doberman to make justice for those who have none. So it's a cool book, and I have already started second one. So hit me on Twitter if you want to, Instagram and Facebook, and we'll see you around. And thank you so much for having me. And it was always an honor to be with you guys.
You're
bye,
always
take
welcome.
care. Thank you so much.
Welcome
Take it
to
easy,
pop in
Marv,
on
man.
anything we're doing, bro. You know that.
Thank you
have
so
a
much.
great night, man.
Bye bye.
Have a good one, bud.
Ciao, ciao.
Peace.
Take care, Marv.
Thank
All
you.
right. So, what's up, dude? Do you guys all know Hart? I think Will's been out here with Hart, right?
Yep.
Okay, Will, do you know Hart?
I know of him. I know of him through Max and stuff, man.
There you go. All right.
Max was over hanging out from over at Hart's studio one night not too long ago.
I think he was there for about a freaking week, actually.
Did you corrupt him? Did you bring him into the Nightbreed lifestyle finally?
Well, with Max, we've been working together for about 5 or 6 years now with American Horrors and his other channel that he used to do called the Grindhouse Channel.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
so we did a TV show together called Movies from Planet X. That was a double feature exploitation show on the American Horrors channel. And so now Max has been wanting to do a collected edition of Build a Bull for a long, long time. In fact, he was talking to me about licensing it from me and doing an omnibus like we're doing right now. 5 years ago, he was talking to me about it because he was a big Build a Bull fan growing up as a kid, in high school, which is guy over the shoulder. Camera's always backwards here with these things. So over my shoulder here is Build a Bull, Build a Bull. So behind me is a big backdrop from when we used to do comic conventions like in the flesh, and actually meet our fans and meet people and talk to people, which is what I liked about shows is I liked meeting the fans. And that's what I like about doing these podcasts is getting to talk to people and let people know I'm back in publishing.
Yeah, awesome. And you're also got the horror channel going, right?
Yeah,
I got glued into that just recently. I've been getting a chance to check it out.
You should definitely check it out. Our viewership has really been through the roof in the last week. Right now, France is the #1 country watching. I believe we had like 19,000 people tune in yesterday from France. 11,000 people from America tuned in yesterday. It's pretty cool to be able to have that kind of voice. I use American Horrors for the horror. American Horrors is all about fun, and me and the late great Groovy, we came up with the tagline "Good Time Horror." It's something that I was talking about with his TV show, Groovy TV, that runs on American Horrors on Friday nights. What is it? It's a horror variety show, but it's more than that. It's good time horror. The idea of American Horrors is you could put your feet up and just check out of your troubles, and we kind of avoid the super graphic, gory stuff. I'm not really interested in playing Saw or anything like that. Those are the things that I really don't want to cater to. So I try to put films on American Horrors that you can't find, that are from the VHS age of horror. And you guys can hear me, right? I've got this fan blowing because our air conditioning is out in the studio.
Oh yeah, you're fine.
Okay?
Yeah.
Sounds great.
Okay, cool. That's why I've got the flowing locks. Oh, my locks are flowing. It's because I've got this giant fan on me.
You did that on purpose. You're all going the slow motion thing.
I had a bass player buddy that used to do that on stage. Put the fan up on him while he's playing.
Oh yeah. We've got a pretty funny promo because, okay, I'm in the middle of like 3 anniversaries this year. So this year is the 30-year anniversary of Boneyard Press. We started publishing in May 1991 with Dark Angel and Bill the Bull. And then this is my 10-year anniversary of doing American Horrors, the American Horrors channel, which is free worldwide, by the way, everybody. You can watch it on your Roku. You can watch it on glued.tv. You can watch it online at AmericanHorrorsFilmFestival.com. And you can watch it at BoneyardPress2020.com. But my favorite way to watch is through my Roku. I watch American Horrors through my Roku. I do all the programming myself. So this isn't something that I supervise. This is something that I'm deeply involved in. I directed a lot of the programming. Some of my original films are on here, like my film, The Garbage Man, which I wrote, directed, and shot, edited. I started in 93 on that one, 92. But we're getting away from the comics here. I've got an interesting announcement, actually, about the Buildable Omnibus campaign. And I'm going to be making this announcement here on your show. And I wanted to do it last night. I've been lucky enough from doing these podcasts to have picked up some new people to my team to help me with the marketing and stuff of this. So I want to say hi to Nita and to Meredith, who've come on board.
Nice.
Kickstarter campaign team. And so what we're going to do is, guys, I hate to say this, but we are going to shut down this campaign this weekend. We're going to shut it down, and we're going to relaunch the campaign at the end of August, because we got to do better with our tiers. We got to do better with our rewards. And frankly, my office isn't going to have air conditioning till, if I'm lucky, the end of this week, maybe the end of next week if I'm lucky. So we've had a lot of shit go wrong behind the scenes here, and I can't run the computers and finish a lot of our advertising and finish off like a lot of the work that we need to do. So I realized I need to get some air conditioning in here. I need to get some more help. I've got some guys coming on board to work with me as editors. A friend of mine is coming on board to work as a full-time editor for American Horrors and get me out of this pile of work that I'm under. And we're also in the middle of the 5th annual American Horrors Film Festival. So submissions are happening right now for the American Horrors Film Festival at AmericanHorrorsFilmFestival.com or on FilmFreeway.com.
I guess we need to put up a different link, huh? What's up? This shit just changed into the movie show. What's up? No, Hart,
Well,
I totally get it,
all
bro.
about Build a Bull, and I'm still all about the omnibus. It's just,
Dude,
we really looked at it, and there's a lot of stuff happening behind the scenes, and we're going to have to move our office. So we have to move our offices, and that's going to affect my ability to get these books out on time. So we decided it'd be much better to shut it down and just reboot in a month. We've got a lot of reward tiers, because I went out and I went to the Secret Stash. I grew up on the south side of Chicago. I'm back in the Midwest. And so what I did is, before I was going to, I wanted to do a thing where, okay, if we hit 50 backers, you're going to get a signed original printing Boneyard Press book. It could be Flowers in the Razor Wire. It could be a Build a Bull book. It could be a Dark Seed book, but it will be a genuine first printing or second printing with the Dark Angel books. But it'll be signed, and it'll be from that era. And the idea is that when we hit 50 backers, everybody would get, everybody who bought physical product would get one of these signed books. Also, we worked it out so that when we hit 100 backers, everybody who backed physical product would get an American Horrors t-shirt. And we've got more really cool enamel pins, and we've got some more things that we've come up with for the rewards. And we wanted to make sure that we could produce them in time to meet our delivery date. With COVID shut down around the world and the lockdown happening, we were very concerned about that, and that's something that I wanted to get ahead of. So the Buildable Omnibus, a big part of this is being able to do more of the promotional artwork, to do more of the, so the fans can see it, so I can get it online, so I can get it posted. We have all these reward tiers where we're going to be putting out ash cans of the original Buildable comic I drew in high school, when I was a freshman in high school at PI, Project and Visual Education. So that's a big thing, is we're regrouping, we're getting our message together, we're getting our commercials together to air on the American Horrors channel. and we're getting our freebies together. We're getting our rewards together. We're getting the stuff that people want,
yes.
the variant covers. You know, we've been talking to a lot of artists, and I got to say, just me doing this campaign alone has been such a tremendous learning experience, and I've met so many great people. And when I came into this, I had a very lean team, and now I've got a really good group of people behind me. I've got a really good group of ladies that are on board for my marketing and for doing the campaign. The thing with the air conditioning just really took my legs out from under me because I can't work. We had a heat wave here, and you can't tell a computer, oh, dude, I'll just turn the fan up because the computer's going to melt down. And some of my computers are kind of old. So we just really had to face the facts and realize that it's better. We could do a better job. We could create a better product if we just stop now and regroup and come at this again with my whole team. Because these ladies, Meredith and Nita, they really understand.
We know them. I was one of the people that helped build their channel right in the beginning. That first 100 subscribers, we pushed the hell out of that to get them their first 100 subscribers on YouTube. I love those guys, man. They've been at CRoM Con. They came out here and did the Toe of Satan challenge during CRoM Con, Hart. Those women are crazy. They're awesome. You couldn't have picked a better promotional team, really. And
that
of course,
I got to admit, I really learned something from Max Devill's Mary Machine Gun 2 campaign. So from watching Max do it, because we launched the campaign with Max here at my place in Wisconsin, we try to get together. I try to get together with my groups like once a year where we're in the same room, where we're hanging out for like 5-6 days. That's the only way you can really get to know your people. The Zoom calls, you're never going to get to know them. You need to know what they're like at 1 in the morning, and you're like, dude, if you got any frozen pizza left? Yeah, I think there's one more slice. Go get it. You know, and you're hanging out, and you're watching movies together, and you're making jokes together, and you're getting dinner together, and that's how you build your team. And I feel I've been able to do that now. We weren't planning on having Max come out at the beginning of July when I launched this. A big part of launching in July had to do with my mother's birthday. My mother passed away in January. She was a tremendous supporter of my work and these books. And I wouldn't be here today. And a lot of people say that about their mom, but I can honestly mean this, that my mother had a significant impact on my career in art, in comic books, and in film and motion pictures. She's really been there for me. And I launched this probably a little sooner than I should have because I wanted to hit her birthday. Her birthday was July 6th. Max's trip out here was originally going to be in August, but we had to juggle our schedules around. And I knew it was really important for me to have Max's time, for us to spend time together and work out a lot of the bugs on our websites. So now I feel a lot better about this. I was really fighting the idea of rebooting the campaign. I was like, well, I'm in the water, I'm swimming, let's keep swimming, let's race to the end. But losing the air conditioning and leading up to the campaign, the month of June, I didn't have a refrigerator. We had an open sewer pipe in my property for like 2 weeks, you know. One of my toilets was broken. We really had a lot of crap go down right before the launch of this campaign. And I found a lot of cool stuff. I went to the secret stash in the Midwest, so I've confirmed what books I have. I now know what kind of amount of books I have for people. So we're good on getting some of these signed collectible books for the next campaign, for the next thing. And I just want to come on and tell people why. You know, I think we can do a better job. We're just regrouping. Well, I mean, what do you think of it? What do you think about it, Pops?
Straight up, dude, I think it's totally smart. Okay, you know, when I talked to you last time, you were pretty frazzled, man. You know, you were like looking in 10 different directions, and we were going over your campaign, and it's like there's this needs more tiers, more bring people to the show. And then you had this damn TV channel that you would refuse to put a commercial on about this freaking comic book. And we're like, come on, Hart. And I'm glad, dude, I'm fucking happy for you right now that you're going to go balls out on this like you should.
Well, a lot of things came together. Like, okay, when we had the toilets replaced, I had 2 toilets replaced. My landlord's 70. I'm not going to let him carry him out down the steps. So I fucked up my back. So not only, it's not that I didn't want to put the commercials on. Guys, I was so hurt. I was so injured. I couldn't sit in my office chair to cut. I couldn't sit in the chair. I was in agony, and it was my lower back and my middle back, and it really hurt me. I mean, it fucked me up. I couldn't get my work done. I couldn't mop my floors. I had to have one of my lady friends help me out with just even picking up the cat litter, because I couldn't bend over to pick up the cat litter, you know, and she's short and low to the ground, so she could get in there. So, thank you for doing that for me. I really appreciate you. You're a wonderful, wonderful kitty cat.
See,
Oh
this heart right here is why I know that you're going to run a successful campaign. You're a personality. You're a funny guy. People are going to like talking to you, watching you on these streams. Dude, just be yourself, man. And come on, like I say, go balls out on this, man. This is what you want to happen, and to happen at 100% successful, you know, result. You want 100%. You don't want 80% of what you could have done. You want dude, go balls out on it, man, because
it's not just running a good campaign. It's about providing a good product and a good service to my supporters. I mean, at the end of the day, this is about love. This is about doing comics. I love comics because I want to be back. I love this character. I love the fact that my mom, you know, supported me so much. That's what this is really about. A lot of people expected me to come back and be like, I'm back and I'm going to burn it all down, burn it all to hell. But
look, we're looking at this right here. We're looking at this on the screen right here below us. It says $20 for a 325-page book is an insane value. Okay?
Yeah.
Look, people just need to know that value is available. Now, we know you're going to kill this and you're going to start again, but look, you're going to have a base already, just a foundation to begin with. You're going to have people pushing that I count on, that I support, that I push whatever they're pushing. They push whatever I'm pushing, pretty much. Our channels all cross over each other. Being associated with the people at Indie Bolt, Liberty, Meredith, Nita, that's all just a bonus for you, bro. It's all a bonus.
I really felt like I was chasing the cart down the hill at a certain point, and I hadn't properly. One of the things that's really hit here is, Groovy was our PR guy at American Horrors and for Boneyard. And so last year, Groovy passed away on October 3rd. I've really had a lot of issues with losing people in the last 3 years. From my wife dying of colon cancer, from losing Groovy in October last year, my mother's brain surgery last June. These are all people that were working with me. We've been talking about bringing Boneyard Press back for a while. And so as I kept getting closer to launching my Kickstarter, somebody else would die, or we had the COVID lockdown, and different things kept happening. Me with my back injury, the issue with the air conditioning, not having a refrigerator, having to change Max's trip around. But my feeling is sometimes the timing, I look at it like I got to get out here and I got to meet you. I got to meet you. I got to meet RJ. I got to be on all these shows. I got to reconnect with Randy Zimmerman. I got to hook up with the Indie Volt group, and they're working with me. So I'm working with Indie Volt. So now, because I've gone out and I've done the work and I put together the Kickstarter, I learned from my mistakes. I made some mistakes and I've learned, and I just feel it's okay to acknowledge you made some mistakes.
Exactly.
Putting together a better product, a better package, more cool artwork. And one of the things that's really cool about this, Pops, is
I wanted to address what Neff was saying right there real quick, because he said he'd back the hell out of this if the goal wasn't 20K. And I want Neff to understand he's gonna stop this one and relaunch it at the end of August.
Well,
probably goal won't be that high. If the goal is that high, it'll be because we pushed the shit out of it. We know we're gonna reach it.
I know what I want to do with this, and I know that I had planned on doing a newsprint trade paperback, and that's the real goal, is to get buildable in newsprint trade paperback format. And so that's why the Kickstarter was so high, was because print costs for a 325-page paper book that's not print on demand, that's offset printing, guys, that costs money on top of the shirts, and the other issues, because these are real silkscreen shirts. We are still going to be offering the Kyle Holtz buildable retread vintage shirt. We're going to be doing that. The Nelson shirt from One Shot, One Bourbon, One Beer, #2. And I'm going to be able to get out the variant covers, because we do have variant covers. But again, because of my injuries and because of the various crap going on behind the scenes, I couldn't get it all done, and I didn't have the staff. And I do have Abby from Awe Productions and Promotions, who has been working with me, but Abby hasn't done Kickstarter before. She had been doing musicians, and she not doing musicians, but working with musicians and booking bands into venues around Lake Geneva and around Illinois. So this was her first time to work on a campaign like this herself. So it was a real learning experience for my team, and I've got good stuff. I've got really good stuff, and I guess I could lower the goal if people think I need to lower the goal. I could do that. I could take that feedback. I've been listening to everybody's feedback. I've been getting emails, and I've been meeting so many artists that are so happy I'm back. It's been so wonderful to like go and talk to Dan Fraga after so many years, and it's been fun to talk to Duncan Rouleau after so many years, and to talk with Frank Forte after so many years. And so now I'm going to listen to everybody's advice, and there's certain things I'm going to do, and I feel that if I relaunch the campaign at the end of August, well, then that gives me time to call up some of my friends and to call up, let's say, call up the Tucci's and say, hey, guys, you got 10 minutes for me on one of your shows, and to find out, well, what show should I be on, and say, call up Ethan Van Sciver and go, Ethan, what do you think, man? Can you fit me into one of your shows? And I have a better understanding of how this works than I didn't know before, and now, I mean, frankly, guys, the air conditioning was the bullet in the head for this, because you can't do your campaign on your computers with no air. You can't run in a heat wave. You can't do it, and the humidity here has been through the roof. And my back's getting better, so my back's getting a lot better. I want to thank Richie for mowing my lawn for me while my back was down. Thanks, Rich. I want to thank everybody who's helped me with this, and we are coming back, and I'm not stopping. We're still going to be coming on these shows. I'm still going to be talking to people. We had to get the Boneyard website signing up. You know, take a look at the .com site. It's really cool. Lots of cool videos.
Yeah, and Tucci is a cool guy. even though he's in the lobby next door, check it out. They're at the con together right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're at the con together right now. Tucci's awesome. You know, I mean, he goes out and he promotes the hell out of everybody else as well as himself. But self-promotion, again, is key. You build your audience. You build your rapport with your fan base. You know, the more they get to know you and what you've done and what you're doing, you got to remember, a lot of the people you're talking about don't know shit about Billable.
Yeah.
They weren't.
I kind of understand that.
You know, so you're like, it's almost like at one point, in some cases, you're introducing a new character to people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Treat it like that. You know, I mean, you got people that are young that weren't around when you were doing that stuff, that don't know nothing about it. That was the great thing about having everybody out last night for that panel. And dude, I'm so sorry you got the date mixed up, because you belonged there, dude. It was awesome. Pete Zametti and Randy and, you know, Frank and Don Chin. And we were all just talking about the way things changed over the years.
Don Chin was going to be on there too. Damn it. Fuck me. Fuck.
But hey, now we're going to make sure we get you on Don's show right before you launch.
Okay.
See? Now you got time. You got a whole month now to get on all these shows and to build, like I said, build that fan base.
Well, Pops, since you've been doing this a lot longer than me, Pops, maybe you could help me out. Maybe you could put together a top 10 shows I should get on.
Geez. I wish I could get you on all the top 10 shows that would come to mind.
Me on the top 10. Just give me a list of what you think your top 10 are that I should get on for the Kickstarter campaign. Because that's what we're doing. We're sitting down and I'm working with my team and my staff, and we're retooling the whole campaign.
I think you pretty much know most of the. I mean, you've named most of them. Okay, you want to be on.
I don't know everybody, man. There's going to be somebody you can think of that I don't know.
I'm saying you want to be on Fraga's show for sure. You want to be on Billy's show with Niles. You want to be on Ethan's show. you know, I mean, if you're getting to that level, you want to be on Don's show. You know, you want to all these people here. Okay, Phil has a show. Will has a show. You know, I have a show. Geez, Michael Watson, Mike Dochi, Drew Esch. There are so many people that have podcasts that are live in the madness almost every night. And all of them are looking for people like you to be on their shows.
When are you launching, man?
End of August.
Oh yeah, that's one thing that's true. That's one thing that's true. EVS probably won't promote a Kickstarter the way, you know, I mean, like the way we do. He's more of an Indiegogo. And the same with Malin. They, you know, I mean, they stick to that Indiegogo platform.
What's EVS?
Even Man Scriber.
Ethan.
Oh, that's right. Was he kicked off a Kickstarter or something for political reasons? Is that why he won't promote a Kickstarter?
Probably.
It's because of political reasons. I'm sure that he doesn't, but basically, you know, I mean, that's neither here nor there. Everybody, eventually you're going to get to the point where you're coming out on Indiegogo too. You know, all of this, it all, as soon as everybody realizes that there has to be a hub where everybody works together. And I don't mean you work with people you can't stand. I mean, you know, promoting each other's stuff and, you know, the rising ship, the rising tide lifts all ships. That stuff is real. You know.
I'm non-denominational, man, so you're always welcome.
Well, you know, the thing about it is it's just, you know, why aren't my videos on YouTube? I've got a problem with YouTube censorship policies. And YouTube refuses to monetize any horror content that is PG-13 and above. And they're the ones that decide what's PG-13. No. So I've got a real problem with YouTube. I have a problem with how YouTube monetizes its content, how they treat their creators. And so that's why I haven't done any of my stuff on YouTube. Now, you can see my stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, go to youtube.com/crime pays Hart, H-A-R-T. And you can see me on Sally Jesse Raphael. You can see me on Jerry Springer. You can see Gene LaBelle choking me out. You can see Billie Eilish's dad dumping a bucket of ice water on my head. You can see all kinds of these video clips from my past, reviews of Bill the Bull, reviews of my books from the 90s, music videos I've done. I've done music video directing for MTV. I did a music video for Obituary that I'm proud to say was on Headbangers Ball. Thank you. And this stuff is all available online. You can find it all at boneyardpress2020.com. I have actually 2 YouTube channels. There's youtube.com/crime-pay-Hart.
What
and then there's the other one, youtube.com/American Horrors, and that has different clips. And so those are the only things I have on YouTube is that, and I've kind of avoided giving them. I keep my shows on American Horrors. So, like, if you want to watch an American Horrors TV show that I'm the host of, we have Boneyard Press, Hart T. Fisher's Video Vaults at the boneyardpress2020.com page. We have a video on demand site, the Video Vaults. And so some of the shows are in there for free. So you can get them for free. And then also we're putting together a section where these horror creators, these movies that are going to be in the VOD section, they're getting a cut of the rental. So they're getting a straight cut of that rental. So we're doing a lot to support indie creators. And the thing I didn't get to about doing this campaign and getting to talk to everybody, one of the coolest damn things was the artist who did Midget Apocalypse, Bill the Bull Midget Apocalypse, which was one of the long-lost Bill the Bull books drawn by Thomas Milan, and he found me. Do I know Billie Eilish's dad? Yeah, I know Billy and Finney and Maggie and Patrick because Billy grew up next door to me. I'm the dirty little secret of Billie Eilish. They ask, why is Billie Eilish so dark? Maybe because she grew up next door to me.
Hart, I hate to do this to you, man. 30 minutes is never enough when I'm out here with you. But look, now that I know you're hooked up with Meredith and everybody, dude, we would definitely network you as much as we can. Whole bunch of different shows to work with. Count on it, man. We're gonna look. When you kick this thing back off, you're gonna.
I'm really happy to see everybody here. It's so good to see Randy Zimmerman back doing books again. It's great to see your Aero Comics back. It's been so much fun to run into all my old friends and It's great to see where Frank Forte has gone in his career. It's great to see where Joe Janofsky went in his career. It's great to see where Duncan Rouleau went in his career, John Cassaday. These are all creators that worked at Boneyard Press and started at Boneyard Press. So, guys, we're back. We're on this, and we're only going to get better. We're only going to get stronger. And I'm looking forward to scaring the crap out of you and entertaining you. Because believe me, I live up to this.
Hell yeah.
Cool. It's awesome talking to you, Hart, as always. I'll book you again. We'll book you during August before you launch so that we can, get you out here again once or twice. I just want to keep everybody remembering, and it's always good talking to you, bro.
Thanks, man. Thanks for squeezing me in.
It's good to meet you, man.
Good to see you guys.
Yeah, hit me up if you want to hang out on a Wednesday sometime for a stream, man.
Okay, I'm in.
Yeah. Cool.
All right. Sweet. Take it easy, man. All right. We are up for our next guest.
You know what, though? I'm going to have to bail myself.
Yeah, I know. You got a Cannibal Camper thing going on.
I know. I did 3 covers. I got to go over there.
Everybody acts like I don't know what's going on. I know what's going on.
Well, I know. Got to do our
Cannibal
things.
Campers has a little thing going on tonight, you guys. You can go check it out if you want, but make sure you be checking out what we're doing here, too.
Yeah, just run both streams. But yeah, we'll be over there. The link's over on my page, man. But yeah, we're doing a fulfillment party, kind of celebrating getting all the Naked Cannibal Campers stuff together, man. I got 3 covers.
It's up in the madness.
One of them that was a metal. Did a metal cover for one of the ones I did. It's like,
metal?
Yeah, metal. Yeah.
Metal?
Yep.
So our next guest, Mr. #Dark Hero himself, Mr. Chris Hicks. He might not even know he's on right now, but he's on right now.
There you go.
Oh no, I'm here, guys.
All right. Well, I'm gonna say hi and bye, Chris. Man, I've got to get out of here.
Take it easy,
grab
Phil.
some food and get ready and go do some show stuff.
All right.
Have fun.
Campus. All right. Peace out, guys.
See ya.
All right. So that's how that's working. Yep. How you doing, Mr. Chris?
I'm doing great, sir. How you doing? 2 hours in. How you feeling?
Oh, this isn't 2 hours in. This is 8 hours in, bro. I started at noon.
Really? I'm looking at the live thing and it says 2 hours, so I just
that's segment part 2. Okay, part 2.
Oh, gotcha.
We start at noon, we go 6 hours, and then we start again at 6 and go till it's over. Because Facebook will cut you off in the middle of your stream if you go too long.
I was not aware of that.
I stream this to my group, so I just keep the 6 hour. This is pretty much how it works out usually.
Wow,
it's always fun though. Yeah, and then we're gonna do marathon stuff.
Oh,
we're gonna do it tomorrow too.
That actually sounds really fun though. I mean, like you're in a good position. You get to meet all these cool people, have great conversations. Like you get to kind of control it. Not say like in a bad way, but you get to it's just talk comics. I mean, who would love to just sit there for 6 hours and meet cool people, talk comics?
The crazy thing is the first time I did this, we did it for 3 days, 3 full days, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Ooh.
And Monday, I ain't gonna lie, my ass was sore, dude. So we had to cut it back to 2 days. And now it cut back to 2 days, but I'm out here Friday night, all day Saturday, all day Sunday, and then all day, or, all Monday afternoon, so it's still, I torture myself. But like you said, man, I get to meet everybody. Man, I've had so much fun the last year and a half, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This is awesome.
I mean, it sounds like a lot of fun. And plus you're doing a great service, I think we met because I had like a similar idea. I was like, hey, why don't we all get together and just like super pitch our projects online? And me being like any other creative person, I'm like, I'm the only one who ever thought of this. And I put it out on the internet.
I have to show this. Hold on. Because this is, I think, what you're talking about, if I remember correct. Hold on. Let me see. I'm pretty sure this is it.
That is it.
That was it, right?
That was it.
He sends me this message, and I'm like, dude, that's the weekend we're doing CRoM Con. So here he is with all of us, and that's freaking awesome.
It is. Small world, right? Funny how that
Yeah,
works.
I mean, it's a great idea. There's no doubt. You know, I mean, getting as many people out talking about everybody's projects is the best thing we can do for each other. Now, I want you to drop me the link in the private chat to your. Is it still a pre-launch? You're still in pre-launch, right?
Chris?
Oh, what happened?
He had enough of you. Went back to the other con.
For some reason, I accidentally muted myself.
Oh, you did a pops.
Dude, should I really be touching the computer right now? Like, honestly, like, you really want me to send a link?
Yeah, probably not.
Let me see.
It's on Indiegogo. It should be Dark Hero comic book.
Yeah, I got it. Okay.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I'm good. I just want to make sure that we pop this into the chat so that people can go look at the pre-launch page.
Yeah,
sign
we're in
up.
pre-launch. I'm hoping to launch August 6th. We're pushing really, really hard to make that August 6th deadline. So a lot of the stuff that's up there, I updated it once. We've been live for like 5 months almost, maybe a little bit less or longer. So I'm holding back on a ton of new art as I do a bunch of promo stuff for our big push. So, but yeah, you can definitely take a look at it, see what's going on up there. And there's a trailer, but you can't play it live because you might get hit with copyright.
Oh, okay.
But I will change that. I will change that for the campaign. There will be a safe version for everybody.
Cool. I have dogs hollering, but you can see right now I went to sign up and I had already signed up. So there we go.
Sweet.
Crazy dogs. You got Will, you got me?
Yeah, I got you. So
nice to meet you, Will.
You too. This is our first time chatting, so I have. Don't call me sir.
My apologies.
Don't apologize either. It's the internet. You don't want that stuff getting around. So, tell me about the book and what spurned the book on.
What's weird is what spurned the book on. That's a great way of saying it. I had initial, look, I've always been like a Superman, Batman kind of fan as a kid. Those are my yin and my yang. As far as superheroes are concerned, you don't get any better than Batman and Superman. Everybody else is just okay, in my opinion. And I'll take the heat for saying that. But I've always, been kind of interested in, but also like the psychology of what it takes to actually like be a hero. So for years I threw around this concept of like what about if there's like this short film, because it really was a short film, where there's just one guy and an old, decrepit, drunken, middle-aged, pissed off at the world superhero who's been retired for a very long time, and society has finally turned his back on him, and he's like sick of his bullshit and all that kind of stuff. And you get to learn about the dark side of being a hero. Like we see a lot of like Superman like at his best and stuff like that. And this was like just right around the time Man of Steel came out. So I was like really into that whole like what if scenario. How would the world react? Like giving like the whole premise was kind of giving him like not really telling like anything much about him, but he looks like a Superman type guy. He's got a tattered cape. He's wearing a trench coat, long beard. You can tell like he's got the Superman presence. And so I wanted to tell kind of that story where like a reporter was getting this inside scoop on this retired superhero who had been around, who had been gone missing for a very long time after an incident where like, the world just said no more superheroes. We're not going to tolerate it anymore. Some got locked up, some got killed, some went into exile. And he's been living on top of rooftops, drinking alcohol for for like 20 years. And he finally wants to tell his side of the story. So he picks this, this reporter up and tells like this, this reporter has one worldview of what it was like for him to be a superhero from his point of view, and then our superhero is going to tell him the dark side, what it was really going down during these moments. So I took that into kind of like a screenplay. Long story short, I broke it down into like, okay, this could be like maybe a feature film. So I started world building, and then I got onto other projects, had to hit the back burner with it. COVID hit. I pulled it out about a year ago, and I was like, okay, I think I'm going to make this into a comic because I feel like this could be a visual medium. And I had no idea what the hell I was doing, I'll be honest with you. I had a premature idea of where the story was going. So I then quickly turned that into a really bad comic book, which was just basically I took a story and broke it down into 6 chapters. And I attempted to world build with a really, really amateur artist. And she was affordable, and she was really kind, and a friend of mine's friend. And, she was learning, I was learning. So we just kind of went with it. And I raised enough money to get her, to finish getting her paid, and get those things set out to people who backed that campaign. But it was like a successful failure, where I didn't really achieve the goal. The story wasn't really fleshed out. It wasn't really a comic book. And I was picking up the pieces from that, right? Ready to give it another charge. And my artist found me. And then it kind of really blossomed into something completely special and completely different with his input into now what we see right here. Holy shit, I talk too much. But there you go. In a nutshell, that's how we got to this point.
That's the whole thing. I ask a little question. You do a lot of talking. People don't want to hear me. They want to. Are you back already?
Well, the dogs only bark till they come in the house.
Oh, okay.
But where we're at right now,
go crazy,
Yeah.
So,
speaking of cranky old guys, welcome back.
Well, so with meeting with my artist Peter DeLuca, by the way.
Speaking of Peter, where is Peter?
As far as I can remember, he might still be with his family on some kind of family vacation.
Okay, I was gonna say next time.
I know Peter.
Oh yeah, Peter's a great guy, and we plan on linking arms. And it's just this was very important to him to have this week with his family, and
no problem.
Yeah. So, but when he found me and I broke it down to him, guys, I told him everything. I laid my heart out to him because I really liked his art. He's like, "Hey, I got this similar idea. Let me see everything you did." And this Peter is, Peter told me, he said, "Chris, I remember this, and it's going to be in the behind the scenes book. The best thing that ever happened to you was you met me, and the worst thing that ever happened to you was that you met me." And he told me that my concept was shit, my art was shit. He basically just broke it down to me and told me, you have a really good premise and concept, but bad execution. And we started pitching ideas, and I took the criticism. I was okay with it. I knew some of it, and some of it I was not, privy to. He has not just a great artist, but this man's knowledge is just amazing. He's been on other people's campaigns. He's been successful with other people. He's been a fan, been drawing for a long time. So I took his advice, and for a while we butted heads trying to mash his ideas with my ideas, how to make things flow. I went through several script ideas, concept ideas. And we just couldn't really, we were butting heads, and almost I wouldn't say we were fighting, but we had moments where he's like, fuck, he told me one time, fuck your creative process. And I was like, what? And I was shocked. And I had to sit back and think about I think this man is trying to help me calm down, embrace it. And then one day he had an idea, I had an idea, and we clicked. And once we clicked, it was like a diarrhea of content from then on. We went 3 months of just constant. We uploaded files, shared ideas. We were on the same page. So we spent 3 months doing that. And then we launched for pre-launch. And now we're at the end of our pre-launch. And we have this fucker right where we want it.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm excited. I'm extremely like his art's gonna blow you away. Definitely is.
Oh, his art already does blow me away. That's why I was like, that's why I said, "Where's Peter?"
Right. And some of the stuff I haven't updated in a while on the pre-launch page, and it doesn't do him justice,
Right.
And we got color pages coming as soon as he can. He's working on them whenever he can this week when he has free time with his vacation and stuff like that. So, and we just plan on, kicking on the afterburners, here real quick, and hopefully the launch will wow everybody as much as we're holding back a lot of really cool content.
Cool. Well, I'm looking forward to it. Like I said, I didn't even remember that I signed up on the pre-launch.
Well, that's awesome.
I looked at so much stuff.
I'm the same way. I have to look through DMs and then go through another DM and go, oh, okay, I do remember your project now. Like,
oh yeah, I do that all the time. Where I think it was this guy, and I'll go to the conversation and scroll back 3 days trying to figure out what.
Right, and it's not
so many great creators, and now it's like on different platforms, and wow, it's blowing up. It's fun.
It is very much fun. So if we get down to like where this comic book starts, in a nutshell, we have Earth's #1 hero, Alpha Man, and he's finally put a deadly and destructive end to this global super civil war that's engulfed the planet, basically. So with no one left standing, Alpha Man takes off really quickly, like Sonic Boom, right into the sky, and he isn't seen for 10 years. And then he returns. So we pick up with these questions like, where did he go? Why did he leave? And like the big question is, why is he back? Because in that fight that we show, he destroys the world's governments basically and their ability to make war while he's fighting this entire like super. We're calling it a civil war because it's superpowered villains versus superpowered heroes. And some of them are fighting with each other. Some of them are fighting against each other. They're teaming up on all kinds of sides, You can harken back to, Civil War with Marvel a little bit there probably. But, he finally, Alpha Man's like the Superman in our universe, right? And he finally does what he needs to do. And in the process, he just kind of waste to like civilization and just takes off into space. And he returns one day, boom, like to this reporter who's kind of like our Lois Lane kind of character. Not really. She's modeled after a few characters, but no one's seen him, and he just appears, and the world, is kind of, ever since that happened, the world is kind of 50-50 on this guy, right? But there's also a small subsect of people who kind of worship him as a god, as a deity. So she's still reporting, and the world's kind of like, half of them are like, yeah, he did what he had to do. What do we think he was going to do? Like, it was going to destroy us all. If he didn't do what he did, we'd all be blah, blah, blah. And then there's one half going, you can't do that. You're a tyrant. If he goes nuts, look what he can do. He's just showed you. He's like one bad move from being this, evil, blah, blah, blah tyrant. So the world is a little bit different. He comes back, and that's kind of where the story picks up. And he wants, to tell her, like, give it the kind of the same way my original premise is, kind of tell his story, so to speak. And we learn that, yeah, there's similarities in my comic book, and we draw parallels to Superman with the promotion and actually with the book too itself. And we're doing something kind of unique and different with that. It's not just because, it's for a reason, and we're taking full advantage of it. But there's also that, Pete and I are kind of like, yeah, we've seen the deconstructions, right? We've seen the Supremes, we've seen the Omni-Mans, we've seen the boys guy, what is his name, Homelander. We've seen those kind of guys. What can we do different? And it took us a very long time of just like, people don't understand. It's like us kind of fighting at to a point where we wanted to make sure it hadn't been done before, and we think we finally have something that is completely different and completely unique. And it's full of twists and full of turns. It's spread out over 6 issues. Issue number 1 is the return of Alpha Man, and that one leaves with a plot twist and you wanting to know more as the story unfolds, and it goes right down to the end of the entire saga, which is really cool. So I mean, eventually you kind of figure out, okay, this guy, how far does he and Superman, those parallels come, but also at the end of the saga, I hope that I give you guys a different side of what it means to be a hero. And the dark side of it doesn't necessarily mean evil. It could mean evil. There is evil shit going on in this comic book. There are interesting, awesome characters and mythos that we all know, like Arthurian, maybe. I don't know. I'm just throwing out there that it's not out of the realm of possibilities of these characters existing in this universe. And it's different and it's unique and it's something special. And I think at the end people will fully understand exactly who this Alpha Man character is. Sorry.
No, keep talking.
I'm actually really kind of looking forward to this now.
So I can never know when I'm babbling.
It's impossible for me.
I got
to keep
notes
track.
and I'm flying through them.
It's impossible for me to keep track of everything that's active, much less everything that's coming up. But sometimes, it's like the way somebody presents it to me in the pre-launch stage. Like, first it was just, yeah, I signed up. Now it's like I've heard you, I've talked to you about it, and yeah, now I'm looking forward to it. It's like we'll be pushing this one, bro.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that very much for the time. It means a lot, especially when there's so much going on with this comic book, and I've left out even some cool things, like we're meta within meta. We created our own commercials for the campaign of actual companies that exist within the comic book. We created our own signature IPA in our universe. We've created our own peanut butter, and these all kind of mimic real life things. Like in the 80s, there was a Superman peanut butter and there was a cheesy Superman peanut butter commercial. We are going to recreate that. And I think what's really cool is we're trying a lot of things different. We're trying things different with the storytelling. We're trying things different with the art. We're trying things different with the deconstruction of the superhero, but we're also doing things different with the promotion. And I come from a filmmaking background. I started off as a child actor. It wasn't my thing. When I hit 21, I just wasn't feeling the lifestyle and the whole thing. I was really curious about the behind the scenes stuff more than I was being in front of the camera. I didn't like it. But so I switched and started screenwriting, learning all that kind of stuff and making my own short films and working in productions in any capacity. So I wanted to kind of bring that level and bring that cinematic excitement to a campaign in a comic book. But I also wanted to harken back to like the 90s style. Like Supreme covers are fucking badass, in my opinion. I love, but I'm also a fan of Alex Ross's stuff like throughout the years as well. So there's a lot of really cool things that we're trying that are maybe some of them aren't original and completely new, but we're trying to take every single aspect of this campaign. We're trying to do something completely different than what we've seen before, and that's put a lot of like 3 months of research into exactly how we want to throw this campaign together.
Dude, it looks like you're on the right track. I mean, you obviously have people that are fans that are kind of waiting. Peter's work is awesome. I've got nothing but good hope for this, man.
Thank you.
Straight up.
Peter gets a lot of credit. Bouncing ideas off of him. I was like, dude, when we clicked, I was like, dude, I want you to be co-creator on this. I want this to be ours. I want to grow something with you. It blossomed into me come here, draw my shit, to him giving me, breaking me down, building me back up, but giving me an education as I learn, but also forcing me to learn and grow within like how to promote and push myself with graphics. Like I said, if you get a chance and you're not like on the stream live, check us out. Our trailers are very cinematic, and I have a little bit of I set a little bit of a tone for what's to come inside those trailers, and I don't see a lot of other campaigns doing that. And, we kind of toe the line there when it comes to like copyright infringement. Like I'm right on the edge of that thing. Like if I fart, I'm going to go over the line. So I'm willing to play that risk, but as long as YouTube, but I also know that it's not very friendly for coming on podcasts and stuff like that. People want to play the trailer. So a good friend of mine told me
at the same time though, if somebody's interested in going to see the trailer, now you've drawn them to your page.
Oh, I hope so, because
you see what I'm saying by us not
definitely
showing it here. Now, if they're the type of people that like to watch trailers, now you've drawn them there. They got 2 reasons to go, to sign up and to see it.
So hey man, see, I'm writing that down. Like I owe you. I have an IOU for you because that's pretty smart. But for those of you that are listening, there will be 2 different versions. But I'm working on a really cool epic tone-setting trailer for everybody. That's really special.
Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say? I wasn't listening.
There's nothing wrong with having 2 trailers up there either. One that you want played on streams and one that you tell people, hey, go look at that one. Go look at that one.
Go look at that one on your phone when you're in the bathroom by yourself.
Yeah. Right. I have no problem. Like a lot of times, like I'm not gonna, it just happens. That's where you are when you get some information.
Yeah,
it's just the way it is.
Put that up there. You just put that up there over the one, rated, whatever.
Rated P. Rated P.
Some trailers you watch anywhere. Some trailers you watch someplace where you keep the lotion.
There you go.
That's all I'm saying.
Wow, those are special trailers.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Always have the high ground.
Always.
Yes, always have the high ground. There you go. That's great.
God, what a debated argument over Star Wars history since about 2004. Like the high ground, how did he just beat him like that? Like that sucked. All that ballet dancing with their swords, and we got that. That's how it ended.
I know, huh?
Give me a break. The high ground. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Good stuff.
That's why you have the phrase never fight an uphill battle.
Yeah, that's when the uphill battle is stronger than you. But like, I think Anakin is stronger than Obi-Wan. Like he should have. Obi-Wan should have.
Apparently not.
Okay. Oh, apparently not. Okay, thank you. You're right. Okay, you're right. But like, get to the point where Obi-Wan cut his limbs off, right? He should have force choked him up into the air and dragged him through the lava and burned his flesh that way. I mean, that would have been cooler than like him trying to crawl up there and having it slowly burn him away while he screams, "I hate you!" and shit. I don't know, but that's just me.
That's great. Good stuff.
I didn't sell my intellectual property to the devil for what, $24 billion. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Something like that. It was a lot of billions.
Who knew Satan looked like a mouse instead of a demon?
Anybody who's worked for Disney.
Yeah, no shit, right?
Are you having fun yet? Woo! That was great. I love it.
Got a little candid.
Yes.
But yes.
Just a little.
He was just way too angry. There you go. Oh, Doris and Free Range are having a conversation in the chat. We won't get in the way of their conversation.
Oh, wow. Sorry, are we bothering you?
No, it's cool. I like it when people talk to each other in the chat. That's how everybody gets to know each other and the community grows.
No.
Do you know what's up next, bro? Do you know who's coming in next?
I have no idea.
What time is it? Oh, is it nap time?
Dun, 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 dun.
Piper!
It's my popping co-host,
Yeah!
Piper.
Sup?
What's up? What?
Poppin'!
Chris,
Does
I
anybody
wasn't-
want some corn?
Poppin'. What?
I wasn't sure that you knew Piper, so I wanted to make sure that I got to introduce you to each other. Piper does a lot of stuff you're going to hear about over the next half hour, and I love to find out later that people are networking and doing stuff together. So, with that being said, hang out and watch. Watch the next hour and a half or 2 hours, because Neff's coming out, Global Frequency. Ginge is going to be out with them. Sim's going to be out with them. We're gonna blow it up. We're gonna have a good time tonight, man. So don't go away. Stay in the chat. You never know. You might get called out somewhere else. It happens. Where'd you go, Piper?
Uh-oh, shoot, adios,
She heard
amigo.
enough of you flapping your gums.
Ah.
And
Hey,
Chris,
but-
Chris, hit me up on. There you go. Chris, hit me up on Twitter at JokerFan, and I'll get you on my podcast, The Creators Outlet, as well.
Yes.
That would be
yes.
awesome, Will. Thank you very much. Guys, hey, it's been a blast. I appreciate you. This has been really cool.
Thanks,
Always
dude.
great. Always love meeting new people.
The book sounds awesome, and it'll be good to talk to Peter again. I haven't talked to him in about a year.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, guys, hit Pete up. Guys, real quick.
Let us know when you come up with the launch date too.
August 6th.
Oh, for sure. I didn't know if that was for sure.
Next Friday.
Okay, cool.
That's what we're shooting for.
All right, cool. We will get.
It's a lot of sleepless nights and a lot of Red Bull.
We will make sure we cover that for sure.
Do over.
Piper comes back and goes, "Oh shit, Pop's still."
Oh, here we go. We gotta
Right.
do the what's popping thing again. Let's go.
Oh,
Come on.
no.
Let's do it.
Okay, it's your turn.
It's my turn.
What?
You're supposed to say poppin' this time.
Okay, you do it.
You're pops. You're supposed to pop.
Okay. Okay. Do it.
What?
Poppin'!
Because I love the way you say poppin'.
It's great. It's pretty good.
That's why she wanted me to say it. She just likes the way I say it.
Yeah.
If I could give a real quick shout out to
Yes,
Peter
you may.
DeLuca. You can follow him on Twitter at AKAPad. And you can follow me if you want at Chris Hicks 1138 on Twitter, and that's where I kind of share my project the most. I'm also on Instagram. Well, Dark Hero is on Instagram at Dark Hero Comic Book, all one word. And I also want to shout out the Genius Crew. They know who they are. I want to say thank you to those guys as well. Thank you very much, Will and Pops, for having me on.
Welcome. Man.
Piper,
Always
yes,
welcome.
I know Piper from the Twitterverse.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I was sitting there like, wait, but I know that name. So
Yeah, it's the guy who says crazy shit and loses followers every day.
oh, don't worry, it happens to me all the time too.
Oh, man, yeah.
I thought that was me.
Oh, good. I'm glad I'm in good company.
Right?
Yeah.
Let's make a pact right
happens
now.
often.
Never unfollow each other, no matter what.
I
Yeah.
promise.
The apocalypse
down.
is going down, and we're like, dude, I'm keeping this follower. It's not happening.
100. I'm down with that for sure.
Well, thank you guys so much.
You bet.
I'll be dipping.
You have
Thank
a great
you.
night.
You too. Have a good night, guys.
See ya.
Peace.
See ya.
Take care.
Look at this guy. Look, do you want her to hang out with you in a half hour, bro? If you do, you better be nice to her.
Mhm. And as a matter of fact, though, as soon as I'm done here, I'm going to a bar. So, because I haven't in
Oh,
forever.
shit, she's going out.
Right?
she's going out.
Yeah. Finally getting to stretch my legs a little bit after a lockdown.
See that?
Which is
30
which
minutes
is
with
funny.
Pops, and she's got to go get her drink on.
Yep. What's funny is I think I have socialized, like gone out and done stuff more after the lockdown than I ever did before the lockdown. Getting it all in before I'm tired of everybody again. Like, oh no, I'm hitting buttons again.
Who's that?
Okay, so I think it's kind of, oh no, hit another button again. Okay. Having problems. Lots of problems. All right.
She's cute. What's up with her?
Okay, so it is kind of cool that so far, every time I've been on CRoM Con, I've had something new to show and tell or something. You know what I mean? Dude, you think I could get free? You think I could drink for free?
Oh, probably.
Fuck
All
yeah.
night long.
I probably have to wear a different outfit. I'm probably gonna get carted to hell and back. But
She could drink for free all night long. All night long, she could drink for free, and she knows it.
As
That
somebody
actually does
that
not
worked in the bar
happen.
business for 30 years.
but does not happen as much as dudes think it does. Like
Well, you should come to the bars I used to work at. You drink for free all fucking night.
So I have a new thing to show you today too. I am promoting my Twitch channel. Because besides comics, the other thing I'm really into is games. Gaming in general. That's like tabletop and video games. Used to be really competitive when I was younger, and now I suck ass, but I play all sorts of video games.
Yeah,
Every time
I get a notification that Piper's gone live on Twitch, I pop in to say hi, and there's nothing going on the game thing. It's like, oh, FML, I suck at this.
You gotta, I was gonna say you gotta wait if it's at the very beginning. I don't get into the game in the very beginning. I wait for people to filter in.
Oh no, this is like I see it like in an hour later. I'm like, oh okay, cool. Let me.
You pop it in at weird times. Then you pop it in at my break times.
There's no breaks from games.
There is when I stop being competitive in games.
All right, I don't have your Twitch channel like right here handy, but there's her YouTube channel. I want you guys to all go subscribe to the Adventures of Piper on YouTube, because we do the pop and show and we alternate it. 1 week it's on her channel, the next week it's on my channel, and we simulcast. And I want all my subscribers, everybody who's watching us, to make sure that you go over there and subscribe to her channel too. We all want to get to the point where we're doing, we're getting a little something for the time we put in. We all want to get there, man. So.
Yeah.
To your Twitch in the private chat.
I was about to say, like, I gave you a link to my Twitch in the DM. It was the first link I gave you.
Where?
In the DM where you said drop links.
Oh, okay. It's the one that had your picture. That's why I didn't notice. Okay, I got you.
He was distracted easily.
I'm like, oh, there's a link attached to that. Okay.
Yeah. For whatever reason, it loaded in the little picture. There it is. Yeah. So okay. It's kind of cool because I wanted to share other things I was into, but I didn't want my YouTube channel to be confusing and be a gaming channel and this and that. I wanted to go over to Twitch to do it. I want to do something different, which is why we're looking at this right here. So for Twitch, I'm a VTuber. And that is because gaming is what I do in my downtime when I'm trying to relax from all the comic book stuff and all the editing, all the working I'm doing. The games is how I relax. And so I don't want to have to, put my face on to get in front of a camera. And I'm not trying to sell like this on Twitch. I just want to play games, right? So I'm a VTuber. I'm selling this chick instead. This version of me instead. Her boobs jiggle, so it's okay. Like, it's good. But this is a sample video. I don't think it'll play the audio, but it's a sample video of kind of, how my new VTubing crap works. As soon as I find the tab. There's the tab. All right. So, yeah, it didn't give me the option to share audio, so it's probably going to be silent. But at the very end, you will see where I got my profile picture from.
Jiggle. Oh, she got mad.
Got killed in the game.
Yep. Playing
Dang it.
Destiny, clearly.
All right, somebody give me some cool stuff.
I was about to say, that's my tasty snacks or playing the Pirates of the Caribbean game.
All right.
This is also playing Destiny.
That's me watching Vikings every time somebody dies. Oh!
There. That is where I got her profile picture from. I just screenshotted that because I cracked up so bad. And so right now, because of the yes, that jiggle is brought to you by Free Range Human and Marsupial Gamer, mostly Free Range Human. But these glasses mess up the eye tracking, right? Which won't be a problem. Later this year, I'm switching to contacts. But for now, it's messing with the eye tracking. So far, using the VTuber has been hilarious because, like, I can't remember which eye. One eye will just wink like crazy. And what's even better is it's rigged where her ears twitch when she blinks. Well, if she winks, only the ear on that side twitches. So it's been unintentionally hilarious in using her so far on
Twitching on Twitch.
right? Just, like whatever. She looks more how I feel right now than I look how I feel right now. She's doing better expressing how I feel right now.
She looks kind of stoned.
Thank you so much, Frog G. Left eye. It was right. It blinks like 8 times in 3 seconds yeah. So kind of wish you wouldn't fix it. Well, I'm not going to do anything outside of I already planned on getting contacts. So if getting contacts and getting the glasses off does not fix it, fuck it. But yeah, the problem is where the way I have my monitor situated right now, I have to look up and to the side a little bit to see the chat. When I'm able to change my monitor situation, I believe I should have it a little easier. I should be able to hopefully put it where I'm just looking up instead of like turning up to the side, right? But that's when it goes nuts. So every time I look at this chat, she like has a seizure.
There's nothing wrong with seizures.
And so that's the new thing that I wanted to show and share everybody, because she only just debuted when I finally got her working last night. I think night before was her technical debut, and then last night was the first game stream that I actually used her in her spot for. Also just let people know in general, not just the VTubing part, but the fact that, hey, if you like video games, me too. I have a Twitch, if you didn't know. A lot of people know about my comic work or my YouTube, but I am using my Twitch now. You might want to go check it out and maybe sub, because I'm an affiliate. And I think it's my test streams took me to affiliate.
And this right now is on my Twitch channel.
Nice. Hi, Twitch.
Yes, see? So I don't have that many followers over there, but I want to build it up over there. So I figure I'm going to drop some stuff over there and see if we get anybody looking.
Yeah.
If anybody is watching from Twitch, let us know in the chat.
Now, there's one more thing I want to try to do.
Okay.
And to do that, I have to stop the camera. So, well, that's cool.
You need an avatar on there, Piper.
Yeah, okay, so when I left, it was because I accidentally closed the browser when I was trying to close something else. And so it logged me out. It logged me out of StreamYard. Oh, hey, Marv! I did see you said hi to me before. Hi.
Yes.
Yeah, it'll freaking grow. Let me see if I can get this to work now.
That's what she said.
Why does it have 0%? Come on, calibrate. Why not you see me? What is happening here? Let me try it. Camera off. Calibrate. How about automatic? Will that work? Automatic be better? Yeah, it's not working. No.
We got dark here.
So I think StreamYard's still trying to access my camera and mic. So let me try one more thing. I'm really hoping that this would work, but apparently it's fighting with StreamYard over the camera. Where's my mouse? Right, I turned it off so it wouldn't do that, and it's still doing it. Let me see if I can get it to do it if I don't, if I tell it to not use the microphone. There. All right, there's a setting where I can also tell it to stop using the microphone, too. Oh, it's not even trying to use the microphone, so...
That's weird.
What about now? Hey, work! Work, damn it! Well, that's a bummer. Okay, so... Never mind, I'm going to turn it off. I was hoping to actually use it for a bit and talk as her, but,
Oh, like Alex does on, for his side. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And just to kind of debut her over here on YouTube, sort of, so you can see her actually being used and stuff. But I needed to go through OBS, and I didn't want to fool with it. So it looks like, I really have no choice but to go through OBS if I want to do that. And that is fine, because I still have other things to say, too. So outside of, look at my VTuber. And that is... I was going out and had some adventures today, went out and had some fun, and tweeted all about it before I got here. So to answer some questions, I was able to go home with this, because it says its name is Wolfie. And it is...
So, big this.
I can't remember what country from. Oh, I can't remember what country. But basically what made me fall in love with it, right, is two things. The fact that it looks... Let me back it up. There. It looks like a corgi wolf.
Dude. She's cute.
There is actually a breed of dog that looks like a corgi wolf, and I need it. But in the meantime, I've got a stuffed one. And the other thing I think is cute, right, is that their logo essentially is this cute little lamb sheep thing, and it has a little lamb sheep thing on his butt, right? And I'm like, a wolf with a sheep on its butt, and it made me think of Twisted Fairy Tales. My Twisted Fairy Tale.
Oh,
which just closed
earlier today.
Yeah.
We did. We talked about that earlier today during the CG UK bargain bin hour.
Yeah, I bet. I just wanted to bring it up again because I can. but yeah, that's why I was like, I was walking around and I kept there was different areas that had stuffed animals in the store, and I kept grabbing every one that was labeled a wolf. And then I finally was like, well, I'm gonna go ahead and go home with one. I have too many stuffed animals as it is, but I want to go home with, at least one. And I picked this one because it was different from all my other ones, and the fact that the little corgi shape, little chibi wolf shape, and then this little lamb on his butt just made me think of my Twisted Fairy Tale that I have in that book. Yep. But I did also leave with this Finnick.
Marv, go to bed, dude. keep saying goodnight. You like the third or fourth time.
Out of all the stuffed animals from this brand, there was a wolf one. I put it back because it looked like a lot. I have a lot of realistic wolf stuffed animals. I'm sitting here showing you off my stuffed animals that I came home with, but this one, I don't have any Finnick stuffed animals, and out of the foxes, Finnick would be my favorite fox. I just love their big old ears and their itty bitty faces. Just love them. There was only 2 Finnicks left, and both of them looked kind of retarded. I mean, I'm not supposed to say that. I said it all through the store, though.
Oh, geez.
So I got the less derpy looking one. That's what I should have said, derpy. Oh, I love Frog G.
Jeez.
So so that's the follow up to my outings so far before the bar. In case anybody was wondering about all the stuffed animals I was walking around with, and and then
Grape.
What?
We're gonna give you a plug. Tentacle Grape. We're gonna talk about your sponsor because, there you go.
So not only have they come out with a new flavor or are coming out with a new flavor, I feel bad. I have been so busy that I'm not up to date on it. I didn't give you my affiliate link for that. Oh no, it's closed.
Oh,
I must exit out of that. Is that the right one? Is that the direct link or it says referral campaign?
Frog put it up there. I usually can count on Frog.
Frog, thank you so much. That's the link that I keep losing track of the most because, not gonna lie, I don't know how to I know how to log into my regular account, and I can't figure out how to get to my affiliate account without a certain link that I had to copy down. But then I copied that link and not my special affiliate link.
Nice.
Yes. Thank you so much. But Frutinari Punch, and also they've currently got a I feel really bad because, like I said, I've been busy, so I really can't remember. They have something special going on with another brand right now. So look into that.
If you keep coming out on my shows, I'm gonna have to set up a super chat. I can't keep up with the chat right now. Everybody's talking to Piper. Everybody. And they're talking to each other, and it's like, wow.
Nice. Hi.
The chat's blowing up right now. It's cool as hell. We got Ichthus, we got Ginge and Dory, and Free Range Human, and Neff is up. Yeah, everybody's out here ready to party. It's cool.
Oh, that is so cool.
You know Frog G's out here.
Yeah. I was gonna say most of y'all were hanging out before I got here. I seen y'all, but it's still really cool that you're still hanging out even while I'm here.
It's they're all talking way more since you got here. I have to scroll way back.
That's kind of cool.
I like it. Blow the chat up, man. Blow the chat up. I was gonna say,
for that Tentacle Grape thing, it's like an artisan soda. If you've ever heard of Jones soda, a few other sodas, it's basically a special artisan soda. It is grape flavored, made with real cane sugar. Not much added crap except for the food dyes and stuff. So it's pretty tasty, but I like grape soda, so it is pretty tasty. And if you're not into soda, but you think the concept is great or hilarious, I
don't know. I have so much problem. I have so many problems with anything online that has to do with money. It's I'm just gonna go back to cash.
But if you're not into soda, or you can't drink soda, what have you, or you just maybe you don't like the price of the soda because it is
the last couple of days.
Right? So there's merch. If you think the concept, is hilarious like I did. I love the concept, right? There's merch. So even if you can't drink the soda, check out that link and check out
That
the
is
merch.
my
And
friend
if you use
Piper.
my
She-
link to buy stuff,
She
I think
is
eventually
a
good things happen.
YouTuber, and
I
she
do not think
works
there are
on
diet
it.
tentacles because generally to make
she's
a
writer
diet
and
tentacle or
artist, and-
a diet anything, you're putting in unnatural stuff typically. Like more than the usual unnatural stuff, basically.
She's
For
gonna work it out.
sweeteners and stuff.
Not more than the usual bad stuff.
Right? You're putting in
There's Tylenol for you. I know you don't like.
Rob, you have a great night, man. We will
Awesome.
all-
Thank you, dude. You I agree with Itchy. Frog G is a total G. I agree with that.
Oh yeah.
Total G.
Hey, Piper.
Yeah.
So my daughter's here, and she just popped back into her room, but she saw you, and she wanted me to tell you that you were pretty. She likes your hair, and she thinks your headset is awesome.
Oh my god, you said my daughter's here right when he popped Neff up, and I'm like, that's a very, very masculine daughter you have there.
Neff isn't my daughter.
Didn't you know?
Neff isn't my daughter. He's just Freak Girl's bitch.
That's true.
See?
Damn. Seriously, you popped him up right when he said that. My daughter's
Pops knew
here,
exactly
poof,
what
and
he
I'm
was
like,
doing.
right? I
Yeah,
was
like
he
I
had
knew
to
his
have learned
daughter
what he
was
doing.
there right when he was gonna say that. I was like,
That is really
didn't want-
awesome.
I
Tell
didn't
her.
want Neff sitting in the background for too long, thinking we were ignoring him. See, 'cause he's got that hotel room ambiance.
Hold
in the
on.
back.
Hold on. You let Chris eat into my 30 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Knock it off.
You
Stop
can
letting
hang-
everybody eat into my 30 minutes.
You get to hang out and talk as long as you want, Piper. You're the one that's going to the bar.
Yeah, I know. I've got to go. That's why I'm trying to get all of this out. But you said she walked off. But tell her I said thank you very much. And if you're interested in the brand of the headset or whatever, what the headset is, you can hit up my DMs and I'll DM you their site.
Cool.
There you go. There you go.
And then everything else I got to pitch is I don't think I'm allowed to pitch Rift Riders yet. I mean, we all know that Rift Riders is a thing. Rift Riders is getting some work done. Got a nice little makeover, and
that one.
Right? I don't know when I'm allowed to talk more about it than that, but I can. Right? I'm so itching. I'm like, I'm so excited. It's a different book. And I got to write the full script, instead of helping write scripts, I got to same with my story in Twisted Fairy Tales. I got to write a 5-page script, and now I've written a full comic book script, and I'm just so excited. And I'm like, I'm ready for this campaign or whatever. I want to tell everybody everything, and I don't think I'm allowed to yet. So instead, I am the editor on Hybrids. I even helped write one. In fact, the one I believe that I get the writing credit on is the one that is the mailing list that I gave you.
Yes, I have both the sign up, and I got both links. I got the sign up and the active campaign. So
Killing Fields
the one
Part
running
2.
right now. Yeah, the one running right now is the active campaign, and then
Yep.
this one is for the sign up for issue number 3.
Yep. So Killing Fields Part 2 is still funding for a limited time, and as soon as he decides to close that, the only way you're going to be able to get those stories is in the souped up version or whatever. But in no, I don't even think he had to redo them. Getting my stuff mixed up. The only way you can get those stories is going to be at a retailer's in February 2022. And I know I'm allowed to say that because he posted it. So if he can say it, I can't. And then, yeah, the sign up for the Killing Field Part 3. It's the next one, and it is the one that I think it's the one that I actually get like a little writing credit on, which is kind of cool. But I also edited it. And so, yeah, sign up for that. Letting y'all know it's out there. If you're already a Hybrids fan, if you're not already a Hybrids fan, you don't know what I'm talking about, go check out what the hell I'm talking about.
Go check out Hybrids. Definitely good stuff. Luke Stone.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my
Arrow Comics.
I'm waiting for my 2 black covers from parts 1 and part 2.
Right? Yeah, I have mine from part 1, and like, yeah, I love the black covers.
Matthew, fans love you, bro. Your fans love you, bro.
You should have taken it down
on stream.
This isn't a Zoom call, bro. It's not Zoom. Just remember.
He's working right now.
Sorry, I forgot to stop my camera. I didn't want to interrupt you, but I had to send out this tweet. I completely forgot to send out the tweet. I apologize.
No, it's funny. It's like, hey, it's always good to see you, brother. Piper, I don't know how long you got before you have to leave, but you're more than welcome to hang out until you are on your way out or whatever.
Well,
I mean,
Pops,
this is.
I know you want to keep her here, but she's got to go to the bar and actually have a life outside of being on YouTube with us.
Oh, what happened to Ginge? We just lost Ginge. He was in the background and he's gone.
Oh.
I sent Sim the link. I do not see him appearing yet. I can't even remember.
His own funeral, so he'll be.
But is 9 o'clock like where it's kind of like the free time, or am I like sitting on somebody's time? Elizabeth!
No, this is
shit.
Neff's panel. This is Neff's panel that I built for him.
So this is Neff's show now, right now.
Yes, this is
Neff's
Neff's panel.
Okay, I apologize for the third world. I apologize for the third world technology. My computer's getting a little crazy, so I'm restarting it. So right now I'm on my phone, which might not give me the best service, but we'll try for now until I'm able to log on back. But I don't know if you guys can see this, but here's my little empire right there.
Hold up.
Nice.
We just blow that up.
Oh, I suck, dude.
There you go. There you
So
go.
as you can see, I bring entertainment because that's what we do. We bring entertainment. We help people not escape from their problems, but mentally escape into a nice little mood, nice little fun ambiance and sublime adventure. So, I bring a couple variant covers. I bring a hardcover book that can kill somebody from 50 feet above. I bring a coloring book, an ash can, and of course, my newest edition, the manga. Look at that. So, and my studio's falling apart because everything is falling apart on me right now, but it's okay.
Manga's where it's at now, dude.
Yes, exactly. So it's time to jump on it. Don't fight it anymore. Don't resist. Get on board with it. We can take back the industry. We just got to fight with what works.
Adapt to survive.
Yes, adaptation. That's right. See, look, digest size, and it reads from right to left too. So,
Alisman, I remember when you were on Peter Sameti's show, and you were driving home. I have to say that was probably the most amusing and just the best pitch I've ever seen. He's pitching Road Warrior Drake while he's driving with his phone, and he's like, all right, we're here now. He parks the car, gets out, runs up the stairs. It's like shaky cam, something out of like Cloverfield, and then he's in his room. He's like, all right, look, so I'm going to show you something I haven't shown anyone before. It was just a fabulous pitch, man, I got to say.
marijuana brownies do work, by the way. Yeah, marijuana brownies do work.
This is one of 2 times that I've been on the same stream with him where he's not in his car, not driving.
It's true. I actually do live at home, believe it or not. It's true. Yes.
Right? He's got a house. That's freaking awesome. I've only seen it like twice.
Center.
Yes.
Hey, Sam, I'm not gonna, dude. You said that I had the chat jump in, but as soon as they popped on, dude, the chat actually went up.
Speaking of Sim,
what's up?
Well,
one of CG's first crossovers.
The Twitter crossover we started and completed in there.
Yep.
That's cool.
It was fun. We're just pitching each other like a pun or something and just answering each other till we finished it. But we had a little idea of direction.
Nice, dude.
So fun. Love it.
Oh, like everybody was fighting on the internet, and me, I just decided to take a shot at him with Vincent and the duck. And in DM groups, we just like, let's just make this fight.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
I like that idea. It's entertaining and
yes, that whole thing is documented here in this book. You get the little back and forth from tweets and how it evolved into the actual characters fighting. It's awesome.
Yeah, dude. Vincent even kidnapped me during one stream and forced me to read a message to the duck. Yeah.
Well, he's not the D word, so this is why we have problems in the world, because you want to label people, you want to divide us by names, and that's not going to happen. God damn it, it's not going to happen. When I'm here, it's not going to happen. I'm a warrior. Okay.
Yeah,
this is my shield.
That's kind of like racist or speciesist or something.
Okay.
Just
the manga's my
like
shield.
Everything with a bill is a duck.
And the hardcore cover is my axe. These are my swords, and all I gotta do is say the magic words, and I become an effeminate whammon with side undercut.
Look.
I think that's the new thing right now.
Piper, usually I would agree with you if it was just about the beak, but that thing has feathers, has palm feet. And
where do you see feathers?
I think the politically correct term is waterfowl.
It doesn't have hair. He has feathers.
This aggression's not going to stand. I'm not going to allow it.
I triggered putting the chest hair.
It's
quack,
2021, guys. The politically correct term is waterfowl.
No, that is no. Wait, hold on. Time out. Okay, first of all, you guys are assuming a species. That's totally not in the spirit of what we
He's
do.
got a bill and webbed feet. He's a waterfowl.
We are
Science,
free
bro.
and independent. We are free and
I love
independent.
science. Don't deny the science, bro.
Oh, science! Haven't you heard? Science evolves. Science can be whatever you want it to be the next day.
Science.
I'm sorry.
That's all I gotta say about that.
I'm sorry, Snowflake. You may want to refuse to believe in gravity, but gravity believes in you.
Oh, you know what? Me and Gravity have a great relationship. We're like tight. We're like this. That's awesome. And the best thing about Gravity is it doesn't ask me for a tip. It just gives me and doesn't ask. It's awesome.
So you can imagine how fun it was
I
to
think
do
I already
back
did,
and forth
Bob.
with Vincent and Drake.
I don't think anybody noticed. This is
I'm
take
so
control
sorry,
of your
Neff,
panel,
but
bro.
I wasn't planning on hogging up your panel either. I was just wanting to say hi to
no.
everybody on
No,
it.
you're here because you're the witness now. Because whatever's happening, you get to say that he's lying. So that's good. We have a third pair of eyes, unbiased eyes.
I don't know. So
That
far,
way-
so far, everybody's been on my side. I don't know.
You think they are, but watch what happens.
We
Watch
were
what happens
fine until the duck
look,
decided
look.
he wanted to clap back.
Right,
one of those
I'm
drawings
just
says,
trying to
you know,
mediate here, man.
like one of those memes said, we're just trying to help to assume who you are. Be the mighty duck that you are.
No, he's not a mighty. He's a star of his own coloring book. See, the star of his own coloring book. Look at that. Oh wait, hold on. There we go. See, look at that. This is 30 pages, by the way. So the average backer ended up with a graphic novel, a coloring book, and an ash can from the original Indiegogo. But I make it available for the Kickstarter because why not? If this thing can stay still, let me see right here. Here we go. Okay. Okay, hold on. I smell something funny. No, it's not what you think it is. Okay. My computer's on now. Hold on. Wait. The StreamYard is opening. It's opening. Hold on. It's not buffering. It's circling. I see it. It's calling me.
It smells like foie gras, right?
There we go. It understands me. It's reading me. And look at that. It looks like I'm there.
Oh no!
And now he's not.
That smell is.
Yes, I am. There we go.
This motherboard
That's
is lighting
quality.
on fire.
Wait,
Nice, much better.
okay, there we go. All right, looking at this is true. This is my cock. It's nice and long, but that's not for sale right now. You gotta earn that.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to go on Twitch to sell that shit. Like,
It's OnlyFans.
oh
yes.
yeah,
The Twitch is the first step to the OnlyFans. But anyway,
yeah.
so there we go.
You start with the feet, though.
Twitch is softcore OnlyFans.
I just want to do one thing though before we continue this. Hi, Pops. Hey, Will. Hey, Andre.
Hey, Sim.
Already said hi to you, Piper.
Yeah.
What's up,
No. Okay, for real now. I'm
hello
gonna
to chat.
go. I just really wanted to say hi to everybody, and I'm gonna let you do your thing because I have some booze to drink. Apparently,
It's not often.
y'all.
Wait, before you go, it's not often that you're on with a guy who has eagles for tits. It's amazing. You gotta take advantage while you're on this because this is
Dude,
proof.
that shirt
Tomorrow.
is pure masculinity and freedom.
That's
So,
it. There we go.
double.
Tomorrow,
So,
Poppin' with Piper and Pops, 6 p.m. She'll be there.
Fingers crossed I'm not hungover. Good night.
No bailing. You have to be there, hungover or not. Neff, how you doing, bro?
I'm good. How are you, Pops? You've been going all day, huh?
Dude, I started last night. And yeah, going all day, and I'm having a blast, no doubt. But this is your show, bro. Okay? So
I
if there's anybody else, anybody else in the chat or whatever that you want to invite in, by all means, send out the links. You know, if there's anybody else you want to bring in. And act like you're running things, bro. Let me take a break.
Do you have a deal with like StreamYard to like have 20 people or something we don't know about?
No, I can have 10. I can have 10. So that's 4 more people. And I don't have to be here. It's Neff's panel.
So
I can get out the fucking way. Whoever he wants to bring in, this is his show, man. So, you know. And congratulations on the success of the pop-off of Mavericks, dude.
Thanks, dude. But before you go, I dropped a link in the private chat. Would you mind either posting that or having Frog G post that in the chat, because I have something I want to show you.
The secret perk?
Yes.
That is my room.
So right now, I'm going to show you guys my screen.
Boom, boom.
We
There it is.
have
Everybody show it. There you go. There's 500 links to it right there.
The real warrior is around him.
Absolutely not. He's a fan. He's the next generation of comic readers, and he's not being exposed to true entertainment. This is an experiment and a success. You watch. We're doing it the right way, the organic way. And by the way,
so you do have to add my screen to the stream, Pops.
Give him time.
Yeah, it takes him a while.
There you go.
Yeah.
So this is a piece of classified intel that we are now revealing during our CRoM Con 16 mission briefing for Mavericks. This print will be available to anyone using the secret link that we dropped in the private chat. On the basic tier, they can upgrade that to a spare magazine. But if you look closely here, these are 2 of the leading ladies in Mavericks. On the left, you have Teresa Mayweather, that's Mother. And on the right, you have Charlotte Hill, that's Cold Shoulder. And in the background, you have 2 of Sim's characters, Rose, and I forget the other girl's name. Sim.
Ruani.
Here. Ruani. And there's Nat presiding over this game of extreme volleyball madness. And underneath that ref's chair, if you zoom in real close, you can probably see a little.
See, that's why I asked for the ref.
I hate when they do this. Can you guys see all right there? Nope. It does. It always does that whenever I try and.
Yeah, he's muted.
CRoM! I love it!
Yeah,
so
like
anyone who backs in the next 24 hours gets this print on their in their box absolutely free, and anyone who backs the collector's box on the campaign gets this in their collector's box regardless. So they've immortalized CRoM in a crossover volleyball beach print that Sim did.
That's freaking awesome.
It was colored by Zade Studios.
Sweet. And, you know, when you look at it, I was really inspired by Top Gun. And I'm like, you know, you got 2 of the Top Guns in there.
Yep. I was trying to, like tip him off with Dead or Alive Extreme Volleyball, that old video game. I was kind of going for that. And he definitely, like, leaned into it. It was great. I mean, I love this composition. It's fantastic. I love how the volleyball's exploding when it's hitting the ground.
The colors came out awesome.
Yeah, Jeremy did a fantastic job. Just zooming in the butt again, you got it, bro. I got you. Look, it even says the name of my book.
Mavericks. Check that out. Mavericks, that is awesome.
Can I see how the boobage was really well rendered?
That's some fantastic boobage. If you look, that's some really, really classy inking, too. like to really render the curves really nicely. Sim did such a good job, and I mean, like, look at the buns, look at the abs, look at everything, look at Rose. This is just such a gorgeous piece. I love it. And Nat looks like he's having a grand old time. You know, we had to throw a Speedo on him just because, you know, like everyone's in their skivvies. We got to give something for everyone on this print.
A little bit of
There's
beefcake.
Sim's, yeah, little beefcake, and then, god damn it, and then there's CRoM hanging out down here, and it's the CRoM Con 16 shirt that he's wearing.
Dude, that's
CRoM
fucking
Con
awesome.
16.
Right on. You guys rock, dude.
And I
bro.
thought it would be
I
funny
know
that
how
she
you
slams
love the special shit, so I wanted to make an homage.
I thought it was
Yes.
funny that, you know, she slams the ball with her mechanical arm and it just pops. And you look at her face like she's like, ah!
You said what, volleyball?
We just noticed the volleyball net. It's just too many butts and boobs, man. Like, I get distracted.
Said no dude ever.
And, you know, you see the
Right?
one in the back, she's like, you know, dusting off her G-string. You know?
Yeah,
It's a
she
common
is.
thing.
She's pulling it
Look,
out, making sure
I need
it's
this
sitting
for
on
a
her
CRoM.
hips
I need this for a banner over a Mavericks banner, a Mavericks Natverse banner over the Madness.
right. Yeah, man.
Sage like, what
You know?
volleyball?
I mean, we give both you guys, you both get a plug on it. You
Yep.
know,
Mhm.
I mean, and we can put it over the Madness, man. That's awesome. I
I'm
love it.
glad you like it, Pops. I mean,
Dude,
I just had the
come
idea.
on.
Sim brought it to life. Jeremy gave it that color, really, you know, like make it pop. You know, make those butts and those boobs look like they jiggle. And yeah, this makes you this facility right on for your inch human. That's great. Who else we got in the chat right now?
Hey, I
don't
like
know
them
what's
curves.
going on.
I like them curves.
We
I like
got
them
Black
solid. You know?
Rose. We got Ictus.
We got Ictus, we got
Aerith in
Free
here somewhere.
Range,
CRoM
Aerith,
Con. I like
Zay.
that.
Everybody's here, man. I'm digging this. This is cool as hell.
I
love
couldn't wait for this piece to be revealed because I had fun doing it.
Yeah, you can tell.
It's hard to keep it secret too.
Oh, there you go, Mrs. Good Stuff. What's up?
Hey, what's up, Mrs. Good Stuff?
What's up?
I dropped the StreamYard link in the DM group if you guys feel like, you know, I guess infiltrating the Madness panel and talking about stuff. Especially you, Aerith, if you've got the time. I know you've got a book to plug, and we all love having you around, Brian. You're, you know, a lot of fun. So if any of you guys feel like coming on, Brian says he's watching a movie with the kids. Great. Well, I guess we're not important, and neither is selling his book. I understand. Priorities on the Saturday night. I mean, Piper's off at the bar. You're
Hey, look,
tending to your
I'd be at
children.
the bar. I'd be at the bar any other Saturday night, but this is the one Saturday night a month I dedicate to what you guys do. So, you know.
No, I really appreciate that too, Pops. You give us such great exposure. You dedicate so much of your time to this. I mean, like you said, you've been going since last night. It's 12 hours today. It's just, I don't think I'd be able to do it. And honestly, I certainly wouldn't want to do it without getting paid. So the least we can do is show you a little love and appreciation, right?
Dude, I love doing this, man. Look, I'd probably never met most of these people. You guys. Most of the people I talk to. I'd have probably never met most of you if COVID hadn't have shut everything down last year. You know, that's what created what I do and what
That's
you
true.
guys do.
Yeah, we
You
wouldn't
know, I
stand
mean,
up.
I wouldn't have anything to do if it wasn't for you guys. You know, you guys, a lifetime of entertainment. Look, a lifetime that you got, that people like you have given me comic books. Okay, all I can do is give a little bit of something back and make sure that you guys, the guys that are trying to be seen, they don't have corporate, you know, pumping out everything for them. They don't, you know, guys like you guys are the ones that need the eyes. So that's
I was
what
gonna
I
say,
do.
like,
I make,
you know, like
you know,
they say, everything has a good and bad side to it. And let's just say that one of the good side of the COVID was it was not bad for,
yes,
you know, internet businesses. Even though the
Yeah.
other businesses
That's
were
true. Yep.
pretty much like all died, small businesses, you know. But the internet
I
ones
mean,
thrived.
it wasn't that it was good. I mean, and it's not like it's been like all profitable for me. I mean, I've met a bunch of great people and had some great people send me some really cool stuff, you know. But I didn't start doing this to make money. I started doing this so you guys would make money in a time where you weren't allowed to. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, last year when they
certainly-
shut
it
all
was
the
definitely
tables
hard.
down, I had a whole bunch of friends that went, "What the fuck am I going to do?" You know, because they were counting on them conventions all summer long. You know, and they were gone, and that's why we started doing this. And man, I did, like I said, I met so many cool people the last year and a half. There's no way that I'd be friends with all you guys if it wasn't for that. So, you know, for me, it's kind of been a bonus. I mean, I've really got to become friends with a whole bunch of really cool people in the creative world. And that would have never happened, you know. I mean, you guys all rock, man.
Sorry, who's that Will guy?
Who's that Will guy? This guy that we moved down here? He had, I think his daughter's over there with him right now. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, then Will, you're definitely gonna want this book. So.
Oh, wait a minute. What's that? Oh, yeah. Show it again.
Sim gets his ass kicked. You're gonna want this book.
Oh, let the feathers fly where they may.
Hey, I helped promote a book I was getting.
Unless you change the ending, you know.
Oh no! This is the original director's cut ending. So yeah.
Free range. Pull out pigeon. What a transformation.
No, but I think you'll definitely enjoy the book though. If you're a fan of both characters, you'll enjoy it. This is fun, pure fun, just pure two guys fucking around and making a world that's fun for everybody to enjoy this. So. The Ashcan, 17 pages of pure fun, excitement, and sarcasm. All of it there. It's all true. All organic. All of it.
Oh, yeah. We make fun of both.
There you go. Oh, wait, what?
Wait, what? All right. So, Neff, why don't you go ahead and show off Mavericks for a little bit? Right?
Sure. Give me 1 second. Do you want me to run through the campaign, or do you want to bring it up on your screen?
Yeah, no, this is your panel, bro. I'm taking a break now. But I will pop up anything you share. You know,
I got really seem like you're giving me the benefit of running the panel. It kind of seems like you're throwing CRoM Con on me for an hour so you can take a break, which is okay. I got you, Pops. I got your back, man.
Translation: he doesn't want to do any more work today.
That's
understandable. I got the tech. I got the tech in the back. I will share pop-up screens. You know, share links, do whatever you want. But yeah, I mean, when I offer somebody the panel, it's not that I'm going to sit here and run your panel. It's your panel. Handle it like it's yours. And shut up, Will.
You can mute him.
Since it's mine, why do we let Ginge talk?
Hey,
I'll cut you off when I'm ready to talk about Mavericks.
Okay, great. Yeah, I'm Gingerton. That's what most people know me by. My name's Mark. My campaign, I can share my screen, or do I need to drop the link? Okay, let me grab that.
Okay, Pops, you're muted. You
Share
probably
screen,
wants you
I
to
will
open
put
it
it
so
up
you
here
can
for
share
you.
the screen. Yep.
I'm muted too.
Okay.
Hey, Sim, it's now yours.
Oh, I'll take 5 seconds to go back. Tell Son and Nadzor's closing in 5 hours.
Yeah, I hear you.
Where
am I looking for the link at?
Yeah, this is my first time doing this stream here. Let me get you the link.
Yeah, just drop me the link. I'll put it up there for you.
Sorry.
It's cool. Hey, we got all night. That ain't no hurry.
So what's the name of the campaign?
It's Spells and Superheroes. It's a basically the sort of pitch is it's superheroes mixed with Dungeons and Dragons, sprinkled in with a little bit of Saw, and basically I'll go over it a little bit more when we get the campaign
That is
up.
a hell of a mashup. Superheroes and D&D I can get, but you threw Saw into the mix?
Yeah, it's sort of the framing of it is Saw. I've always loved horror. That's sort of been my horror and superheroes are my two biggest, and then fantasy. So yeah, there you go.
All right. I think I got it. That one.
Yes, thank you. Okay. Yep. So if you guys want to check out my trailer, it was done by Pedro Ang, who's may have done some work for some of you guys. Yep, he's great.
Don't forget to share audio, Pops.
First, I'm getting
thank you, Pops.
on this sign up right here.
Yes, and for signing up, you guys actually get, it's an 11 by 17. I'm calling it a battle map, but it's like a playable D&D
I
map.
love those with grids on them, like a fighting,
Right.
Like a 5-foot square kind of thing for D&D.
Right. Yeah.
Dude, it's a fantastic idea. I haven't seen anyone do that
Oh.
yet.
Yeah, I'll show it to you all in a second. I've kind of been working on it, but go ahead, Pops.
Yeah.
All right. Video.
I've been watching in the shadows, waiting, biding my time to make sure you were worthy. And now it begins. Foxman, Zoo Girl, Tricolors, Madam Magic. You fools think you can stop me? You never had a chance! Spells and superheroes.
Dude, that was really good. Who? So you said Pedro Ang did the animation?
Yeah, Pedro pretty much did that top to bottom. I gave him just a little bit of, just a tiny bit of direction, and dude, he went to work. So
that's fantastic, man. He
I absolutely love it. Thank you.
Yeah, I like it. Drake had to sign off. Just he didn't want to interrupt while we were, but he had a little bit of a rough day today. So I understand. Drake, have a good evening, bro. You're still watching. Peace. Take care of everything with the home front. You know what's up. We got B-Rose.
Hey. Hashtag crack pack invading. What's up, y'all?
Run over. Run down.
Every day. Bow. Man.
Yeah, Triclops and
Ictus.
Foxman.
You're my favorite, buddy.
Big characters.
Hat Club.
So do you have,
Yeah,
anything
thank you.
else you want to tell us about it? Do you want to tell us a little bit more, more of a reveal about the plot, maybe? Just give us a little bit of a spoiler, because I love those characters. Who are they fighting?
You need that extra pitch to make him press
Yeah,
on that
man.
button.
Right,
What's that
I think I'm
one
already
thing?
signed up.
That
I think
one thing
when I
that
saw
you think-
Ginge's pitch the first time I signed up, but yeah,
Thank
just
you,
give us a
guys.
little bit more intel.
Right. So it's I'll just read it right here. So it's basically a deranged dungeon master has captured 4 of Earth's bravest heroes, and he wants to play a game. Prepare yourself and roll for initiative. Join our team as they are forced to play a most dangerous game, a game for their lives. There's a little bit of a twist with my story here. It's a short book. It's a mini comic essentially. So with that, I'm actually doing a line of things. I'm calling they're one shots, so it's all complete stories. I'm calling them fun shots. So it's just a kind of a way to get into having a successful campaign, proving that I can deliver everything the right way, while also being able to have it affordable on my end as well.
It's awesome. Looks good.
Do you have an idea of how many pages and what the base book's going to cost?
Yeah, it's 11 pages in story. It'll be about 16 pages with some extra stuff in the back when it's all complete. I've got 2 different tiers. Yeah, I should state that this is it's. I understand how many pages I have, so I've definitely structured it in a way that it makes sense for everybody. My 2 perks are a $10 perk and a $15 perk. With the $15 perk, it'll be, I don't want to reveal too much because I'm going to drop the rest of it. We actually launch on Monday on Ictus's channel.
You're launching
He's
this
nice enough
Monday?
to-
In 2
Yeah.
days?
Yeah.
So tell us how many. Tell us what the perks are. I mean, we can't see the page, but like, whet our appetite, and we'll come hang out for the launch stream.
Do you have something
Jake
to show?
in the chat.
Hey,
Yeah, sorry,
what is
guys.
up?
I'm
Jake
new. Let me-
Adams in the
get
chat. Cobalt is in the house.
Cobalt's fulfilling soon.
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
And I got a ad in the back of that book.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Let me. All right, let me get this pulled up real quick.
How long have you been planning it too, Ginge?
Yeah, this took about 6 months from start to finish. The book's already completed in terms of being drawn. I should actually mention the team. So I met this guy off of Alterna's forum. His name's Jacob Winningham. He's my pencil and inker. He's an Australian guy. This is his second book. My colorist is Anthony Gambino. Some of you guys may know him. He's got a sketchbook out. My letterist is Keith Gleason, and then I'm the writer. Yeah, we're just waiting on Anthony to finish coloring it. So, yeah, the rest of the book's complete. Let me go over the perks real quick.
Yeah, go for it, bro.
So, yeah. All right, so all in all, it'll be you'll get the book, you'll get a logo sticker of the Patchwork Comics logo. I had Frankie B. Washington. I commissioned him for, he does great work. Was the first dude I went to. Like after I got Jacob on board, I was like, okay, I saw Frankie all over the place, and I really just liked his positivity and his professionalism. So I had him do me a 4x4 patch. I'm gonna have 2 prints that come with this. That one that y'all see, where it's got a game master with his hands over top the team there. That was done by a buddy of mine. His name's Sam Rat. Really great artist. That's one of the prints. He's got another one too that I'll drop on Monday. There's also a magnet as well of the logo, of the Spells and Superheroes logo, as well as the map as well, which, yeah. I'm actually doing something kind of interesting with the map. I'm printing it in the shape of a brochure, or more like a menu. So it's a Z fold type deal where it comes out like this, and it's, like I said, an 11x17. So it's, decent enough to, place some miniatures on the table, and
it'll
it's supposed to represent us.
some little 20mm miniatures. Yeah, that'll be fine.
Right. Yeah, and it'll be on like a brochure miniature, and I'm actually, that's what I did today, was just getting like the print stuff set up for that. I'm also doing the inside of it. When you open it, will be the map. The back side of it's going to be like, I don't know what the color really is, but like that old sort of mappy color, like dark browns and orange with like cracks and stuff.
Sepia.
There you go.
Sepia. Yep.
Yep. So it'll look like that. Yeah, I'm really trying to get into the.
I'm the French guy.
There we go. Thank you, Sim.
Is it a French word?
Sorry, it's
is it a French word?
But yeah, that's our $15 perk. That's the most expensive perk. And I've got some other stuff coming as well. I definitely realize that it's 11 pages, so that kind of throws people for a loop. But I don't want that to scare anybody away. And I definitely everybody guarantees or promises, but anybody that backs me and comes along, they're gonna get everything they paid for and more. And I'm also a backer myself, and I've while working on the book, feel like I've kept my ear to the ground pretty well. Heard a lot of the stuff that people don't like, so I've tried to account for a lot of that, I feel like. So yeah, I'm feeling good about it. We're launching on Monday.
Man.
Thanks you. Yeah, thanks guys.
Looking forward to it.
I'm looking forward to seeing you launch. Who are you launching with?
Icthy.
Oh, you're launching on Ictus. All right.
Yeah.
Right on. We will be there. We will come hang out with you.
Thank you,
And,
guys.
Chat.
Ictus, I don't know if you're still in the chat or not, but if it's okay, I will simulcast. Wait, when are you doing it? Monday?
Yes,
Monday.
at 8 p.m.
Oh, 8 p.m.? Yeah, I might be able to even simulcast that if it's okay with Ictus.
Yeah.
All Because I'm okay with that. I think any launch parties or countdowns should be simulcast on as many channels as possible in this hub. You know, if Neff's doing a countdown for somebody, everybody should simulcast that so everybody's audience sees it happening at the same time. As opposed to, you know, my fans are over here watching me and they miss it. You know what I mean? It's like, I'd rather show a launch or a countdown, no matter whose channel it's on. I'd rather make sure that gets aired on my channel than anything else, because those are the two most important feeds you're going to do. The day you launch and the day you countdown, you know? So I'm big on that idea. I think simulcasting launches and simulcasting countdowns should become a norm thing where, you know, everybody gets down with it. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that. I will do that. You make sure you let me know when it's going down so I can simulcast it on my channel after popping on Monday. It'll work perfect. It'll work perfect. Yeah, I'll be out here for a few extra hours, but I don't care. Neff, are you back? You were frozen, dude. You were frozen for a while.
I'm roboting something fierce. We're at Mohegan Sun right now, and their Wi-Fi is just, it ain't the best, you know? It ain't that 5G that I'm used to.
So, how was the con today, bro?
It was okay. We sold maybe between 30 and 40 preview comics. So hopefully we'll get some backers converted out of that. I mean, we're only 10 days in, so it's not like they're all going to back immediately. We got the rest of this 30 days, then we get another 30 days on Indiegogo, and we're starting up on Kickstarter September 9th. So there'll be plenty of time for people to get in and back this book. But yeah, it was a fun day. I'm gonna do another stream tomorrow. I did a stream of the con yesterday, specifically because B Rose asked me to, and then you didn't even watch.
I was at work, man. I apologize.
It's okay, man. It's okay. I get it. I understand. Work is more important than, you know, watching me wander around a virtual con doing things that Shelby Robertson and Peter Palmiotti tell me to do.
Thank you, bro.
Now I feel like shit.
I went and I bugged Jimmy. I walked up to Jimmy and I was like, "Say hello to your brother." And then we were talking. I was talking to Shelby in the comments, and he saw something, some piece of his work that probably shouldn't have been on display. So I went undercover and I got the guy's card. We did like a sting operation, and
wasn't like Peter on Dory's channel this morning?
Probably. I mean, Peter wasn't at the con. Jimmy's at the con.
So everybody get your shopping list together for Neff for tomorrow.
For real, yeah. Let me know what you want, because I do take requests. You were in that stream, right? I thought I saw you there.
I know. I didn't get my napkin. I was cranky as a motherfucker.
Hey man, send me a DM on Twitter, because I know we follow each other. You let me know what you want, and I'll go over to the stall and I'll look at it, and maybe I'll buy it. Who knows? I mean, if you're back in my book, I got some room in the postage, you know, because it's a big box.
You got Good Stuff Comics Gator in the chat. What's up, Good Stuff?
Oh, he showed up. All right.
Hashtag Guinness Gang. Bow.
Hat Club. Oh.
So, B-Rose, do you want to tell us a little bit about CRoM, or should we tell, you know, the rest of the people out there about Sim's Natverse? How many hours left on that, Sim?
5 hours. 5 hours and 21
so
minutes.
5 hours left to back Adventures in the Natverse.
Wait a minute.
Tales of the Natverse.
Wait a minute. Who has their campaign end at 2 o'clock in the freaking morning, Sim?
He's French.
See? I'm Canadian French. Don't mix it up.
Which means he's just right up there. It's gonna be 2 o'clock in the fucking morning.
I didn't want to insult you because you're Canadian. I thought I'd insult you because you're French.
I am not doing a launch party at 2 o'clock in the morning on CRoM Con weekend, dude.
There's nothing worse you can call a Quebecois than French.
Yeah. Okay. You're American, right?
Yep. We're French American. We're not French, okay?
No.
I am offended.
The French surrender. The Canadians
well, then I am successful because I am American and I am offensive. Oh man, I had the worst moment, this big oof moment yesterday. I was walking around, and Shelby told me to go check out this artist. I think his name is Yuko, and it's spelled UKO, and I was calling him Uko, and I was like, wait, is that how you pronounce your name? He's like, it's Yuko. I'm like, damn it. I'm an American, so it's part of my birthright to say things wrong, right? It's my culture. You can't demean my culture. I need to live who I am.
Saying things wrong with confidence.
And to answer your question, it's quite simple. It's Indiegogo are now in the same time zone, so to them it's like it's like they're 12, it's 2 a.m. So I send them a message and I ask them to put a timer, and it closes by itself when the day ends. So the day for them, not me.
Right. Well, it's still kind of hard to do a countdown in the middle of the night. I'm just saying. There ain't too many people out there watching in the middle of the night.
No, the countdown's been there for a few days.
No, I mean a countdown show, dude, where you come out for a half hour before it's over and you talk about it and you get people to come out and back it in that last countdown. But 2 a.m. is kind of like, not on CRoM Con weekend, bro.
Sim's like, whatever, old man, I'm still gonna be awake.
I'm always awake till like 5 a.m.
I know.
Yeah, well, if I didn't have to do this again tomorrow, dude, I'd be out here with you all night. You know that.
Canadians fight, but they apologize the whole time.
I did not apologize.
RJ is in the chat, yo. So what's up, man? Look, B-Rose.
Yo.
Dude, I ain't talked to you in a while, man. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm just chilling. I've been taking a break from streaming. IRL work has been kicking my ass, so I've just been like, do I want to be boring and low E or just boring? So I just like, nah, I'm not gonna stream. I'll just do it on Sundays when I have some time. So in the meantime, I'm gonna go live tomorrow with some cool people. We got Oliver from 656 coming on, Ryan Cardinal, who's launching Caius very shortly next month, and I am very hyped for Caius.
What's up, 24? What's happening over there?
24 eyes, hail. Got critical blast, hail.
He said he's in the middle of the night is when he goes walking in his sleep from the mountains of faith to the river so deep. Many miles to go before I sleep, or something like that, right?
So do you still have a pre-launch page up for CRoM?
I don't know. I think it's still up there. I don't know if it died on me or what. Let me check.
So should we be signing up for CRoM, or are we gonna wait until you put a new one up? What's the deal? Because I want that book. I just flat out I want that book.
I know a lot
of it, and I want it.
I've
you show me bits of the book, panels here, panels there, and I got the general pitch, and it sounds cool as hell, and it needs to be in color. So what are we doing? Are we set up a new pre-launch page? How's this going down?
We got the pre-launch page still up. I'm looking at it right now. It's still available. Please sign up if you'd like. I'm saving. I'm checking it every now and then, saving it constantly, saving those emails. I'm gonna let it die out, and then we're gonna go back up in December, and then launch in February.
Okay, hey, that's great. I mean, people know who you are. You don't have to really work up a following or anything on YouTube.
Dude, hopefully by that time, the channel will hit maybe 9, maybe 1K.
1,000
by that time,
and you'll have super chats available. And yeah, we can make that happen.
Well, that's what.
Hey,
that's what PayPal is for. Hey,
Octopus Cowboy in the house.
Go back there, man. Got Jason Orphalis in the chat.
Jason Orphalis, that's it, right there.
Do you guys want to see this campaign of mine? Do you want me to show you the campaign?
Yeah.
I will show you the campaign. I will walk you through the
Go back Mavericks.
That is Mavericks. Oh, I don't know why I did this.
Good Stuff said he signed up per the bribe agreement that B-Rose offered.
There was no bribe.
I don't know, man. I'm in that DM group. I saw it.
It wasn't a bribe. It was just some sexual favors. Don't worry about it.
I didn't say nothing, but right,
I
let me
did
make
not
sure this
do
is
any
sharing the way that I
favors
want it
of
to.
the variety.
So we are looking at $10,205 after 10 days. We're not doing too bad. Almost at 150 backers. For every 10 backers we get at this point, we are donating 2 books to Operation Gratitude, which is a charity for veterans, active military personnel, and first responders. So that's going to be 30 books, 30 copies of this book going to Operation Gratitude when we get one more backer. And we got another 50 days on this campaign, so hopefully we'll go a little bit, farther. I'm going to be printing so many books for free. Oh my god. Anyway, let's scroll down. Right now, we have the secret perk, Extreme Volleyball Madness, for Pops Van Zandt, in honor of CRoM Con 16. If you look at the synopsis, it basically gives you a readown of the book. Everyone probably knows it by now. In a secret alternate, no, it's not secret. In an alternate version of our world, ravaged by global collapse, dubbed the Cascade, rival nations wage war for global domination. You know what? I should just let the trailer.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You know
I
what I
mean,
mean?
I know the whole synopsis by heart. I played the trailer so many times.
Like, how many times, right? I played it too many times. I don't think I shared with sound though. So give me 1 second.
Also, another good trailer, man.
Yeah, dude, this was a pain in the ass trailer. I'll tell you what.
Just makes it much more fulfilling whenever it goes up.
Share screen. Share with audio. All right, we got that. Yeah, and Frequency Girl does the voice in the beginning. So, can I make this thing big? When I add me to the show pops on my screen. There you go. Awesome. Let me make that big. Let me see if I can.
You can. Bottom right corner.
There we go. I have my sound off. My bad. Sorry, guys.
Boomerang up the stream already.
War is a
Call me
topic
Phoenix.
of vital importance. A subject of inquiry that cannot be ignored. It is a matter of life and death. It can be a road to safety or to ruin.
In an alternate version of our world, brought to the brink of total collapse, rival nations fight for global domination, and elite pilots in futuristic combat suits wage war on the battlefield of tomorrow. Now, 6 brave soldiers on a seemingly routine rescue mission will encounter more than they bargained for and uncover a dangerous secret that could change their world if they live long enough to see it. Mavericks Origins Volume 1.
All right, so that's the trailer.
Right on, bro.
Stop. Don't play again.
Nice.
Thank you. Yeah, that
awesome.
took forever to do. We put it together over the course of a month. I was editing it the day that the campaign went live. I'd been editing it for quite some time, but it finally got finished like 2 hours before we went live. It was a nail biter. Anyway, let's just look at the featured tier, which is what everyone should be getting, because this is the campaign in a box. This is everything on the campaign except for the merch tier add-on. It's 150. I think we're, really giving this away at 150. Let's take a look at what's in it real quick. So you get all 5 of these covers. You get the main cover, which is Garrett's cover. It's this one right here that you see.
Nice Akira homage, by the way.
Akira homage. Yeah, thank you. I told him I wanted an Akira homage. He said no, but then I reminded him that I pay him, so he did it. Then we have these spare magazines. The first one, A, is Preston's cover. B is Joe Ball's. C is Joe Catapano's. Also, almost like they alphabetized themselves, right? D is Rob Willis because he's got to break all the patterns. And then, of course, E is Shelby Robertson. D is a 28-page companion book called Maverick's Active Duty Ashcan Anthology. It was originally going to be a backup. There were two different backups that we were going to put in the book, and then I was talking to Leroy, and Leroy was like, I just want more books, so we decided to make a 28-page companion out of the two backups and add one more. So the chat is responsible for the existence of this companion book. Oh, look, we've got original pencils and art by Preston down here. That's cool. And Joe, Joe Ball's got some cover art on this campaign too. Neat. Anyway, and yeah, we got the original pencils by Joe Catapano, and Preston's got his original piece, full colors on Masonite. Is it on Masonite? Yeah, okay, it's on Masonite. Yeah, it's acrylics on Masonite. Anyway, so the deal with the spare mags is that you get one of these metal 5x7 mini metal prints done by Phoenix Animation because someone has to keep him employed.
Woo!
And that comes also with this this Active Duty Ashcan Anthology. So it's the main book plus what you get in the main tier, which is the bookmark and the Mike McMahon print, as well as the variant cover, any of the 5, and the Ashcan Anthology for the $50. And then the covers individually, you can add one on as a backup mag in the add-on section when checking out. But getting back to the campaign box, it's all of these covers and all of these prints, as well as the Active Duty Ashcan Anthology. And then it's got this super sexy two-sided print by Hal Rodricks from Perfect 10 and colored by, is it Marcos? Did Marcos do the colors?
Carlos Moreno.
Oh, Carlos Moreno did the colors. Marcos did the colors on the other print, on the ARO print. So this two-sided cover is only available in the collector's box. Then, of course, there's the box itself and the dog tags. The dog tags are cool because on one side it's got our logo, on the other there's a QR code which will take you to a special page on our website where you will get to make a pilot profile for yourself. Pick the model of Mav that you want to pilot and be immortalized as a campaign collector's box backer on Mavericks Origins Volume 1. So you will be an officially enlisted pilot in either the Northern Continental Alliance or the unification of Zhangguo. Then there's the add-ons. This is the $45 supply drop. You've got the lunchbox. You've got a game mat or mouse, a keyboard mat of the Pal Rodricks cover. The only other way to get that art. You've got a travel mug, which this design is temporary. I don't like it, so we're going to make a better one because the proof didn't print well. But you also get a 4-inch resin 3D printed miniature and a 16 gig flash drive. And on the flash drive comes a big old PDF full of additional information that will not see its way into print. It's all supplemental background information that expands the world of Mavericks, gives you insight into the setting, characters, stuff like that, and I stuck it on the flash drive in the merch tier because I want you to spend money. Then, of course, there is the shirt. The shirt is the Chernobog sticker that everyone who was on the pre-launch sign-up list gets. No one else gets that sticker. Sorry, guys. It's super cool. It's 5 inches across. Why is my trailer playing again? But you can get it as a shirt, and maybe we will unlock a similar version since this one is done in aluminum or chromium or some special finish. Maybe we'll unlock a Chernobog sticker that's like plain at some point. We'll see. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. The campaign is doing pretty well, I guess. There is a whole crap load of stretch goals. Unfortunately, if you look at the bottom of the page, we do not have those up because Indiegogo can't handle it. And there was a spelling mistake on the first round, so we took it down, and we just were working on it to get it back up. We have the rough draft. We have the rough draft. The graphic designer is Eric Nunotowski. You guys know Eric, right?
He's awesome. If you check your email.
I do know Eric. Yes, I do.
You do know Eric, right?
I shared the rough draft with you if you wanted to share screen.
Oh, I can. Oh, great. So you know what? I'll just share the rough draft of the stretch goals. You guys aren't watching me sign into my email, are you?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay, good.
We'll be sure to tell you after we've used it.
Absolutely. I really appreciate it, guys.
Oh, you know.
I don't know, but I think he just went up a backer.
No, it's possible. Hey, did you back us, Bob?
Refresh.
I will refresh. The problem is, like I said, this hotel Wi-Fi is kind of trash. So I don't want to do anything that's gonna like kick me off of this stuff while I'm already loading. Here, let's refresh and see what happens. Yes. Yes, did we hit 150? We are at 150, ladies and gentlemen. That is 30 copies of the book to charity.
Hooray!
Wait, no, is it more? Is it 30? Yeah, it's for every 10. Right. Yeah, I can do math. I didn't have a long day. I can do math. Good job, guys.
So, check it out, guys. Look. There's no way this is going by without me having one of them prints, right? There's just no way it's going by without me getting one of them prints, right?
I mean, Pops, this is your classified intel. I'm sending
That's
this
what
to
I'm
you
saying.
regardless.
There's no way
This
that's
is
going
yours.
by without me getting that, right? So you can just call me 150.
Regardless, yeah.
You can call me 150, baby.
All right. Thanks, Pops. We love that. Thank you. Appreciate the support, brother.
That's what I'm saying. There's no way. Look, there's no way that gets by without me getting one of those. I'm just not going to let it happen. So,
yeah.
You know. Sim, you suck, but I love you, bro.
Well done, Sim. Our plan is working.
Yes.
Oh, dude. That's cool as hell. There's no way. No way I can let that get past. So, son, you know I'm gonna need some help, right?
college fund, it can wait, right? The college fund can wait.
Oh no, he's way beyond that, man. He makes more money than I ever made in my life. I ain't worried about him. He's doing fine.
I'm gonna share this so you can see the stretch goals real quick, because I know y'all want to see the stretch goals. This is the rough draft. It's a rough draft. It hasn't gone up yet, but 1K, we can see the print titled Mother by Luke Stone and colored by Ichthus. At the 2K stretch goal, we already unlocked these battle standees. They're 2-inch tall acrylic standees that make a battle scene. They're two-sided, so you can set them up however you want on your computer.
Nice.
Put them on the floor for your loved ones to step on. 3K, there's a selfie print by Elliot Rodriguez, colored by Matt Yaki. I freaking love this thing. It's amazing. 4K was the patches for Shea, the Norca and Unification patches. 5K, we had another print called 5th Street by Zevius. 6K, we hit those magnets. At 7, we got the Chaotic crossover from Brian Belando and Brian Meunier, and that's Chaotic Flux. For those of you who don't know, we did a crossover with Chaotic Flux.
Nice.
At 8K, we got a full set of Chibi stickers by Chibi Selena. So that is all the pilots, all 6 pilots, and all 6 mechs.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I'm going to be signing off. Later, Pops. Yeah.
All
right, later, later, y'all.
Later on.
Later.
Then, so that's 14 Chibi stickers at 8K, because, why not?
And they'll all be colored.
And they'll all be colored. Right now, she just has the one colored, and the others are rough proofs. I don't think that she figured we would get to 8K as quickly as we did, because honestly, some of the artists that I commissioned for this, they're starting to sweat right now, because I'm like, bruh, you're at 12K. What are you gonna do? What if someone picks up the Preston piece? We're there. Like, what do you want? You need to be ready. Mike McMahon's, like I said, hasn't been colored yet because we broke 9K 2 days ago, and we hadn't had a chance to get it off to Matt. I think he had like a dentist's appointment or something. It was bad. I didn't want to mess with the dude after he had a trip to the dentist. You do not want to piss off your colorist, right? Yeah, this is a pinup style car wash piece by Mike McMahon and colored by Matt Yackey. Then we have the pin that we just unlocked. It is a 1.5 inch Norca pin, and it's got the Norca crest, the insignia, and the motto: Tres Facti Sunt Fortis Patria Militum, which is 3 have become a strong country of soldiers. Then it keeps going. 11K, 12, 13, 14. It just keeps going all the way down to 100K. All of these people who've contributed material to the campaign, you know them. They're in the Indiegogo indie comic creator scene. You've seen them on YouTube. You probably follow them on Twitter. Everyone who worked on the campaign is someone that you know. And if you don't know, well, you will once you pick up this campaign. Everything here, of course, unlocked already. It's included with the base book. So even if you pick up the book for $20 with the bookmark and the Mike McMahon print, you're going to get all this stuff anyway. And more stuff goes to charity. So that's where we're at right now at Mavericks. I'm pretty happy with how we're doing, and I'm hoping that we, we're at 20K in another 10 days. Let's hope, right?
It'd be awesome, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it just keeps going. I mean, hey, we sold a bunch of books today, a bunch of teaser comics, the physical copies. So I'm hoping those convert to sales at least some point before the campaign ends. Maybe a few will.
The teasers are the same as
The teasers are what you see on the campaign page. If you're looking at the, I made it go away, obviously, but if you're looking at the Indiegogo campaign page, there is a 8-page mini comic of just interior art as you scroll all the way down the page. That mini comic, we printed that into physical 9x12 form as a digital proof, and it's basically 200 copies of that are the ash can, if you want to call it that. And those physical copies are available for purchase at the con, and I'll sign them, and you get one of the con-specific stickers that we had. They're not the Chibi Selena stickers. We did a different run of stickers just for the con by Sketchy Raven, little sis, if you know who I'm talking about. And people have been picking those up, so we sold a bunch of those. It's the same comic book as the digital proof that's on the campaign page. But, maybe they'll convert into some still. Are you looking? Okay, yeah, just hand it to me. Cool. Yeah, you can see it right here. There we go. This is the comic book. This is what you get on the campaign page. Look, there.
Oh!
That's my name. That's my name. I'm the writer-creator of this book.
sends them to the campaign.
And the QR code on the bottom sends you to the campaign page. There's also an ad, same page, same ad we put in the back of Cobalt. But yeah, this is the digital art, that you get off the campaign page. Except it also has a really cool back cover. I don't know if you guys can see that there, but it's kind of an ominous, foreshadowing of what awaits our 6 intrepid pilots in the ruins of the city. Make me small. I hate my face. Come on, Pops.
What?
Oh,
what am I missing?
Make him small.
You're making him self-conscious.
Did he was he nervous? What? I was looking at something else. I'm looking at your campaign.
I'm getting old.
I'm doing the exact same thing Taylor's doing. I'm bouncing back and forth between your campaign page and the stream, just like Kayla is right there. See? So yell at me if I'm missing something, guys.
Yeah, Dean, you're right. The book is big. It's 9x12, oversized, because I have a hipster artist who drinks hard kombucha and likes the Belgian school of comic books. So we have an oversized book.
But it works out.
It works out because all of the prints are A4 size, which is 8 1/3 by 11.7. So it's like just a little bit off from a piece of paper. Pops, they're all in frames behind you. All those are A4s, right?
Right.
But also because Garrett likes to put a ton of detail, like in the ruins
You're
of
going to make him make me
Ulaanbaatar.
big, and then it's going to be my fat face on the screen again.
Well, I was just saying.
Why don't we just share the campaign page with them? God damn it.
Man, look at them jowls.
You know, like I got the fat face going on, man. I just had like 2 slices of pizza. I feel like I'm retaining water.
But in the oversized 9x12, you can really get a good look at all of that detail. So I think it works out really well.
Frequency Girl should be on stream right now, but like I said, this is our hotel room.
She should
sitting
be.
in her jammies, and we got a pint of ice cream.
So we tried, but it wasn't. It's not really a good.
I mean, you can stick your head in if you want. You know, so you can, you
Just jump in here and say hi real quick.
Just come on, say hi.
Jump in here and say hi real quick. What's happening?
So it was really funny. We
How
were
you
at
doing?
the con, and I was doing my pitch to everybody. Oh, hey, Will, what's up? And I was doing my pitch to everyone, and there were these 3 dudes who were picking up a copy of the mini comic, the teaser comic, and they asked me to sign it. And I was like, all right, cool, whatever. I didn't expect to, have you guys want my signature. And then they turned to Frequency Girl, and they asked her to sign it. And she goes, but I'm not on the book. And I'm like, but there wouldn't be a book without her, because she figured out the printing, the shipping, all of the financing, and all of that, making sure that we could afford to do all of this. So, yeah, there are 3 copies of the limited 200-run teaser comic with Frequency Girl's signature on them. And when this thing blows up, those are going to be worth, I don't know, maybe tens of dollars. You want this at 20K?
You know what that
next
means
10
now,
days.
don't you? That means we all want Freak Girl to all sign our books.
Hey man, so one of the things that we love to do,
Maybe I'll do it.
one of the things that I'm really excited about, crowdfunding offers you the opportunity to Kim shouting from the other side of We're going to be streaming again soon, don't worry. We've just been on the campaign trail, doing...
See, look, everybody tuned in to see her. See? Look, everybody's like, hi, Frequency Girl.
I told her she should be doing this.
She should be out here with you. Hell yes, she should.
Right.
This is a global frequency thing.
It is. See, look, when we close off the camera, it says global frequency. See?
Yeah,
See?
but I was eating because I was hungry.
She was eating, and we have a pint of ice cream.
Right.
Did you know they have like a Ben and Jerry's in the Mohegan Sun? It's awesome. They also have a Chick-fil-A like in the casino.
I'm still looking for Krispy Kreme, but if
There's also a Krispy Kreme and a Starbucks. I mean, this place is insane, bro. We're like way, way up high, looking down below, being like, people are ants. She's my jam. You're a fan. Yeah, I am too. But as I was saying before we went off on a tangent, which is something I do regularly, the cool thing about crowdfunding is that when you back, you have a backer number. So if you want something changed on your campaign, if you don't want the patches, if you like hate all the add-ons, you could just be like, hey bro, I don't want these things. Or hey bro, would you sign my book? Or hey bro, what's Freak Girl's telephone number? And y'all can contact me and I can answer these questions for you.
Your inbox is about to blow up, dude.
Yeah, and if you get the campaign box, you get to be immortalized in Maverick's history. You will be a collector on Volume 1, which means that in the years to come, I don't know, maybe you'll see yourself, because we need extras to fill the pages where people die and shit, right?
Yep.
I don't know. I chased Pops off.
He's texting Sugar Chris right now. Neff needs somebody to die in the next issue.
Right? I mean, hey, Sugar Chris has got a print. He's got secret declassified intel on this campaign already. That if you've got the collector's box, it's included in the collector's box. So the thing that I really like is, you guys probably guessed, it's all the crossovers, tie-ins, the lore, giving appreciation to the community that's kind of like brought us up. So like doing this classified intel for Pops, there are other pieces that we will be revealing over the course of the campaign, and we will be putting up those secret links where the print will be available for 24 hours to people on the basic tier. But if you get the $150 campaign box, you get all of them. Yep. You don't have to worry about backing at a certain time or catching like the announcement or missing it or whatever. If it's a really good print, and some of these are really good prints. Everyone who got the Bogan Bombardment knows what I'm talking about. Everyone who got Valkyrie's Flight knows what I'm talking about. Everyone who got Section 8 featuring Sugar Chris knows what I'm talking about, and everyone who gets the collector's box gets all of those, including all the stretch goals and everything. Guys, you don't understand. This campaign box is 8 pounds, and it is 10 inches by 13 inches by 3 inches. It's gonna be like a big old brick in the mail. People aren't ready for it.
But we are.
Yeah, we are. We weighed everything down to like the quarter of a gram or whatever. You should see. She got like a postal scale. She's been like layering pieces of paper and A4 quality print paper. She took a 60-page 9x12 that we have called Gypsy, which is kind of what we use for the format of the book. She weighed that. She weighed the packaging, making sure all of the postage worked out. And I cut international postage down a lot. I did what I could. It's still more expensive than U.S. Domestic shipping. On the campaign box, I think domestic shipping is only like $15 for an 8-pound box. That's 10 by 13. But overseas, we got that down to $45, down from $90 to Australia, and $85. What is it? What is it? What?
50.
Oh, we got it down to 50, not 40. Sorry.
You took 40 off.
I took 40 off. I got it down to 50. It was 90 to Australia, 85 to the UK, and I was like, there is no way anyone's going to afford this thing. So we took a hit on the international shipping because I like stuff in physical and I want everybody to have those prints. I've been talking a long time. Let someone else talk. Will, do you have any more to say? I heard you earlier. I was in the chat listening to you talk earlier. Do any of you have questions, or I don't know, you want to sing a song?
That's tomorrow night.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, yay. I'm an asshole.
Dude, that was great. I haven't heard Dennis Leary in decades. Seriously, like 2 decades.
Now,
it's been 20 years.
Hey, and luckily you still didn't.
Did RJ forward that email to you?
Which one?
From the night the power went out.
I don't know. Oh, the night your power went out. When you came on the show and just boop, disappeared.
Right. Well, the next morning when the power was on, I made a video.
Oh no, he didn't. Yo, I got one. I'm gonna look to make sure that he didn't, and to make sure that if he did and I missed it, I don't say that he didn't. You know what I mean? I'm gonna look again right now from RJ. Right?
Hey guys.
Oh no, he didn't. Okay, he says he did. All right.
Okay.
Oh,
hey guys,
okay.
I'm gonna cut in real quick. I gotta head out and eat some dinner, but thank you, Pops, for having me on. Thank you, Neff and Sim.
Yeah,
Will,
man.
Thank you,
Good to see you,
chat.
Ginge. We'll see you Monday. Monday on Icarus.
Yeah.
What time?
It'll be 8 p.m. Yep. 8
Eastern?
p.m.
8 p.m.
on
Monday. We will
Icarus.
be there.
I believe it's
Eastern?
Eastern. I believe so. Yeah. He's a little down south there. Okay. Thank y'all for having me on. Y'all have a great night.
You bet.
All right. Take care, Ginge.
Yeah, man. I will. You send me your email address, and I will make sure that you get that, so you can have yourself a little giggle tonight. Because even the one I'm sending you was one where I couldn't be as loud as I wanted to be. I couldn't have the music as loud as I needed to be. If you know what I mean, it's like I can't sing like this. I have to sing. You know what I mean? It's got to be
That
loud.
was the night you were gonna grace us with your vocal stylings, but then the power. went out.
Yes,
So
I was
yeah,
going to
man.
give you a little slack.
Tomorrow,
So-
maybe you do some ZZ Top for us or something. Who knows what you like to sing?
Ooh, ZZ Top. Well, there's a lot of things. There's so much that over the years I've loved. It's hard just picking, even when I'm at karaoke live, when I'm really at the bar, it's hard to pick something to sing because there's a lot of things I like to sing. So,
I guess that depends
dude,
on how
usually,
drunk you get, right?
Usually at the bar, my vision gets blurrier and blurrier and blurrier. And then I look in the mirror and I look down the corner. I go, "Ooh, who's that hot? Oh no, that's not a girl. That's me. Never mind." And
The beer
I go,
goggles.
"Taxi."
So
let me
here's
see
the
if I can
thing: like, the more you drink, the more your vision gets blurry. The more you've got to sing songs you already know the words to, because you can't read the monitor to make sure that you're
Yeah, I know.
synced up to the
This happened to me a long time ago when I'm like, I don't want to sing. What song can I do that I don't sing in? Oh, Devil Went Down to Georgia. And I was so drunk I could not keep up with the words because they go faster than you think. They don't sound that fast, but on the screen they go that fast. And I stopped singing and I look at the dude. I go, "Can you slow the words down? I'm really fucking drunk." And he's like, "No."
Slow down the music. Just slow the whole thing down. I'm gonna lay down now.
I'm not trying to play it. I'm trying to forward it. All right. Yeah, you go check this out later on tonight, Neff. You'll love it. It's funny. It's not the one I wanted to do, but you'll like it.
But go to the bathroom first so you don't piss yourself.
I will definitely check it out. Make sure, yeah. You know, I'm gonna be sitting there in the bathroom on my phone listening to it, right?
Well, I wanted to do Hate Your Guts, you know, but I thought,
remember you saying something about that.
I thought, man, that might be a little harsh for the stream. So I gave you a little Machine Gun Man instead, you know.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we have to figure out what we're singing for tomorrow. We haven't had a chance to.
Devil went somewhere, something, some deal. And he was looking for something to steal too. I know. I heard about that story.
Devil went down to Georgia. He was looking for some weed to smoke.
Will, you're starting a robot, dude.
Mm-hmm. Oh, did I robot? I didn't mean to do the robot. I don't even dance.
So yeah, Sim.
Yes.
Natverse, dude. Bring it up.
Tell
Come
us.
on.
Let's
Few hours left.
80 page anthology, 5 short story introducing you to Nat.
No. Give me. Share the screen. Come on.
Oh, you want me to share the screen?
Come on. Few hours left. Let's
do the shit.
I was
Come
not
on.
here to promote my book.
Oh yeah,
Hey, come
this
on.
is
You got 5
this is
hours
wide
left.
open.
I already backed this. I backed this hard, long and hard. So you know how I like my Nat.
How you like it? Yes, we know.
Yeah, you know. I mean, Frequency Pro knows how I like it too, right? Looks like B-Rose is back in the chat. Hey, did you guys in the chat back Tales from the Natverse yet? Did you guys know that Sim remixed and remastered the colors and stuff? Do you know how much work he's put on this book? You guys should check it out. Why don't you just bring it up and share the screen with us? Is that okay?
Yeah. How about that?
There you go. 149
Bingo,
backers.
unavailable.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that right now. And I'm
Did you get hit
one
with
backer
copyright?
away from
You
the
could have
hunt.
gotten hit by copyright.
No. It just
One
does that
backer
sometimes to me. I mean, dude, I
Hold up.
hashtag
Does
blame
that say
Trudeau.
100 Does that say 149 backers?
Yeah, only one missing to have.
Come on, he needs one more so he can be with Neff at 150. Come on, somebody, jump.
No, usually if I close the browser and I refresh, the videos come back. It's just a problem with YouTube that I've been having since the, you know. Anyways, 149 backers. We're closing in 4 hours and 41 minutes. As you can see, a little timer on the top. And right now, you can have $50. You have the book plus a sketch card, plus all the little extras that you see here. For $25, you get 80-page book, 2 prints, 6 stickers. They're all printed individually, kiss cut. And if you grab the 50, I add a sketch card to it. Here's the digital for 20. You have the book for 25, and here it's where you get Blood Hunt. I don't have that many left, so you get the 2 books plus 2 sketch card plus all the extras in there. And right now, some of the backers of that would also be getting because I decided to give away the Joe Ball original. I'm giving away four original pages and a few concept art that some backers are gonna get that in their book. It was one of the updates I did a few months ago, so that's happening. And everybody that backs this book for the next second chance campaign, because I have a variant cover that's coming. I have 2 variant covers, but all the next campaign, all my backers on the previous ones will be getting a secret tier with a discount or a little extra.
They
And
just
as you-
ain't never gonna cut you no slack, Nat. Or I mean, Sim, you know that, right? We love you, bro. Dude, look, no, go back to that one again. I like that Rose right there. No, the one with all of them. I like that picture of Rose right there a lot. I don't know what it is about that particular picture, but
I don't know.
shit,
Everybody
wow.
everybody seems to take a good liking to Rose.
No, I just mean in that picture, it's like that outfit or that color scheme, whatever, something pops her out of that picture.
It's the pink hair.
Stands out.
Yeah, it's the candy pink. Here's
Punisher pink on the skull. Is that what it is? The Punisher pink.
Yeah. Oh, you call that the circle trifecta. It's all about curves.
All right.
And
I got
all the way to the ball holding her hair. So you have a sample of the Elrica story, which is a 10-page story colored by Michael Beacon from Seven Legions. You have the Blood Brothers story. This is a new 20-page story colored by Scotsman. And the stretch goals, they don't mind anymore because it's closing.
Refresh.
The
He said
stickers.
refresh. He said refresh.
Hold on, I just wanted to get to the remastered, like you said.
Oh yeah,
You wanted me to show the remastered?
Definitely
yeah.
show off the difference in colors. Yes. I'm sorry.
So here the thing is, I lost all the original a while back. So what I had to do is I had to go back and from an old print file, delete all the bubbles, patch in the work, then go in, delete all the colors and balance out the lines. And looks what happened here. You have the old colors of Nat and the new ones. And the same
Those new ones they pop a lot brighter. I like the contrast that it's punched up. How did you go back and remaster them? Did you check the contrast in CMYK versus RGB? What did you do?
To what? To delete the colors or to make them pop?
To change the colors. You deleted the old layers and then you recolored, right?
Yeah, you have to convert them to CYMK.
Yep.
Right? So you can go delete all the colors. Then you bring them back to RGB.
RGB. Yeah.
So then you can play with your balance of blacks. Then you have to go delete the artifacts or the stuff that you wanted. Yeah. The bad shadows, because there's some that still stayed behind. So it's a lot of deleting and stuff like that, cleaning.
It's something that all of us indie crowdfunding people, I almost call us kids, are figuring out as we go, like how to do color and how color works best when we're doing this digital printing. The difference between RGB and CMYK really wasn't something I understood at all until Garrett and I started getting into it. And then actually Jeremy from Zaid Studios and Joe Catapano helped us a whole lot understanding the additive versus
in school
colors. Color theory.
University, it's technically like the basic of it, because in one all the colors becomes black and the other one all the mix of color becomes white.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the simplest way to explain anybody what's the big difference. It's all the same colors, but digitally one is transparent, one isn't.
Right.
And the black is transparent in RGB and not in C1K. So that's the big difference. This one here, go ahead.
Garrett is working in Clip Studio, and they don't have an easy CMYK check. You have to start your piece in CMYK. And
that's why I prefer doing colors in Photoshop.
You want to do it in RGB. So you have to export to Photoshop, check, then go back in, and like you said, delete the shadows after you change the colors.
But that's the thing is, I played with Clip for so long, a lot with colors. You can do a lot of shit, but like you said, keeping the track of your colors becomes So I just went for colors. I just went back to Photoshop.
Yep, that's the thing. Photoshop is actually better for colors, but it's such a convoluted user, like interface when it comes to actually working in Photoshop. So that's the one thing that like it's a disappointing thing. It would be perfect if it had a CMYK check, but it doesn't. And it's much of an inconvenience that people go back to Photoshop.
Mm-hmm. And here, if you look at that remastering, that one's done by Scotsman, the one that did the other colors from Xenotype. But the Rose one, you actually see my difference in colors. Those were my old colors. These are my new ones.
No, I definitely like the new ones, man. They're really good. I like the all the way on the right, that right-hand panel. It is so noticeably different, the Rose on the right-hand side. Yeah, like, look at that. Come on. Look at the saturation on those pinks. Like, look at the vivid blues in contrast that you have. Like, it is so different. 100%.
And it's one of the things that's, it's very good to be able to, like you're saying, that's why we go back to Photoshop. Be able to just, like, control Y and check the balance of the, in CYMK. Nah, the color came out great. Shitty. Then you go back, pick another color. So you can keep them in high contrast.
Hey, Chris Hicks, thanks for dropping in on us. We're talking, comic book nerd color theory.
Yeah, he was out earlier. He was out earlier. We had him out. I think right before Piper.
So yeah, we're closing. It's closing in 4 hours, so get on it, and let's refresh. Boom, 150. Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you. I'm not gonna go check who it is. But thank you.
Now, look, this is I think you guys did one part of this backwards. Okay. That print should have been on this for the last few hours and then over to that. Okay, because if you'd have told me that print was here first, you hear what I'm saying? I had more time on the other one.
The only problem, though, is then Sim would have had to put it in his mailer, and it's a 8.3 by 11.7. So I don't know if his mailer is set up for that. I'm not sure.
True.
But also then you're looking at shipping and increasing the rates and everything. But I was saying if Sim wanted to say, hey, put it on the campaign, back this, and Neff will send it to you. I'm good with that. That's all right. I'll do that.
No, just leave the exclusivity to your campaign.
It's like as long as I got one, right?
Oh, yeah, you get one.
I don't know if you guys remember, but
I'll keep tweeting it out. I'll keep reminding everybody for the next 24 hours it's live, and anyone who gets the collector's box, they're gonna get it anyway.
Yeah, if you could like throw that image in my DM so that I can show it off tomorrow during CRoM Con too.
Send it to you. Yeah, I have to send it to you.
Yeah, so that I can show it off
in your
tomorrow.
DMs because it's a JPEG. I can just do that.
Yeah.
And me, another thing I'd like to add is like I did mention I'm doing a second chance campaign when I'm done fulfilling, right? But all the extra perks are not going to be available anymore. They're not going to be free with the book, right? And one of the reasons why I'm doing this is because since I'm in Canada, I'm doing bulk shipment to save people shipping, right? So I'm going to close that one, fulfill, do a second chance campaign, but that one will be having variant covers that I'll pay in advance to have a whole bunch of them done.
There you go. There you go.
So this is going to be one of the main variant cover, and the reason why I wanted to show is because Scotsman did surprise me with this. It was not a planned thing. He knew that that was supposed to be the original cover of the Return of Nat in 2016 when it got canceled, right? And he went to himself, re-inked the entire thing, recolored it, and then showed it to me, and I'm like, holy crap. I need to make it a variant cover.
Yeah.
And then you have the Preston Rose cover.
I know, man. I gotta get me that pressing art, man. I need that.
Now it's getting inked by Scotsman and colored by Scotsman. Yes.
I love the flag sim. I love the flag sim. That is awesome.
I know, right? I love this too.
But who's gonna wind up with the originals?
Well, you're gonna have to reach out to Preston for that.
Yeah.
I might have to, man. I might have to. That's gorgeous.
You might have to reach into your wallet too, bro.
Pops, you know, I reach into there all the time. I'm still
I know
reaching,
you do.
digging down, trying to find the bottom.
I know.
One thing I want to tell you, it's if you back this campaign, that means you had the main cover, right? So you will have access to a secret tier with a nice little something, so you can get the 2 variant covers, and that will be a secret tier just for my previous backers, and I'll have another one with a nice little extra.
Another one.
So go back Tales and Adverse.
Yeah, do that. Back all these books that you've seen today, man. You know, I mean, there's been some awesome people out here, some great projects, man. You know, there's a couple we've had out today that are a little bit underachieving, like the Sin Killer, MarV's book. That book should be funded. I mean, you know, it's great looking art. The story's solid, and it's not like too many other stories out there. It's kind of unique. So, you know, I wish people would go take a look at that one too, the Sin Killer on Indiegogo. I mean, it's seriously underachieving. That one should be doing better. Most of the stuff we highlighted today is funded, is doing well, and I'm glad to see that, man. I like what's going on in indies right now, man. I do.
Me too, man. It's like a new renaissance. That's what it feels like.
It is. It is. It's solid.
So when
like
we're down
what's
on the
going
floor
on.
of the convention, and we're hanging out there, we're running our booth, and I got people coming by who are, you know, picking up the teaser comic, or they're picking up a T-shirt from us, or a sweatshirt, bag, or whatever it is they're buying, and they're always saying to me, like, it's one thing to be here at the cons, like looking at the back issues and all the stuff coming out from like the big 2, the mainstream, and then they find the little corners where there's indie stuff going on, like what we're doing. And the guys that were right across from us at the con, they have their own indie label that they're doing, and the people are always talking about how excited they are, like they feel like they're getting in on the ground floor of something that other people don't know about. And we really do have like a new renaissance in indie comics right now, especially through crowdfunding, where it really lets people access that like ground floor feeling, because it's on you that the project gets funded. It's on you to be a part of it. It's not just like, the guys put out an indie book and we bought it. It's crowdfunding requires your participation.
Yeah, and thanks to them being all of them going woke and wanting to do all this type of stupid bullshit with their characters, where for once in like so long, people are actually more interested in finding out about new characters than was there before. Like you used to go to con as an artist, like most artists would agree that you used to go to cons and you would try and show your characters or your art, and people would always ask you, "Do you have a Batman? Do you have a Superman? You got a Wonder Woman somewhere or Iron Man?" And you're like, but dude, look at my character. And they're like, yeah. Now it's the other way around. You'd be there with a whole bunch of stuff. You go, do you have something? Do you have something of your own? Do you have some of your own characters? You're like, yeah, I do. Like that entire shift changed around like what, 2016 about when the entire CG thing started.
Well, I mean, I think that was when that started. Yeah, but I mean, as far as like people like me that were just fans that weren't internet fans, if you understand what I'm saying, we were comic fans that went to the comic store and got our comics. When the internet popped off with a lot of Facebook groups and you know, Twitter started popping off, this changed everything too. It really did, because now everybody had a platform to be seen. And it just depends on how many followers you got, right? You know, that changed everything, man. You know, you guys get to be seen now on your terms. As much as you want to go out there and promote yourself on as many platforms as possible. And that wasn't really the way they did it before that. You know, I mean, there was some groups, but people weren't promoting themselves heavily. Now everybody has figured out this is how we got to do it. We got to come out here and self-promote. And hopefully we're going to get seen by other people that like to promote people. And we'll get out there and we'll get seen. And that's the game now. You know, I don't want to say it was because of the CG split that things started taking off. I want to say it's because people realized what they can do with the platforms available. The people that were starting the Kickstarters and what.
Oh, everything went silent. Did we freeze or is just okay?
No, I didn't.
I'm not sure anymore.
I was being drowned out by my grandson.
I'm doing some lines and everything goes silent. So I'm like, oop.
I had to mute myself, man, because I couldn't hear me. All I could hear was him. But yeah, I love him. He's over there. He's part of what we do. You guys see him all the time. Comes out, hangs out with me. You know, it's fun, man. And that's another thing. You know, as we talk about this, the next generation. The next generation of readers, the next generation of creatives, we got to feed that too, you know, and that's a big part of what I like to do too, is make sure that the kids stuff gets out here and gets seen. You know, anybody that's doing a kids book is more than welcome to always come out and join what we're doing in CRoM Con or in the Madness. Show that stuff. I got grandkids. I'm trying to get them involved in what you guys do and love what you guys do. So by all means, if you're doing any kind of an all ages or kids book, man, post that in the Madness for sure. You know.
So I just wanted to show you like the actual cover for Tales
It's
of
a
an
long day,
Adversary.
Bureaus. I mean,
Yeah, and you got another long day tomorrow too, man. Hey, I ain't gonna. Neff, I'm not gonna keep you out here all night. You got another long day tomorrow too, right?
It's true. Yep, we got to be at the convention early tomorrow to like get our
Yeah.
last licks in, and they open it early in the morning
And
too.
we have to check out of the hotel.
And we have to check out of the hotel. I don't want to do that. Let's just stay an extra night. We'll get
Just straight
we can
extra
stream
night. It won't
karaoke
hurt
from the
nothing.
hotel room, right? We can do that. No, come on, man.
That's right.
Yeah,
And
that's right.
go out there where they're at too. Free focus. Look, you got to go out there where they're at too. You know what I'm saying?
Jason Orphalis, Octopus
Yes.
Cowboy. It's funny because
was
like
on
you
the
see
show.
people's studios names or their business names, and then you remember the book, and then you remember the name of the person. But it's like, oh yeah, you know that guy did that book. So it's like people know your work, your reputation of your work precedes you before they even like recall your name. It's
Don't
funny.
forget
I
to
know,
add-
I know people like I was explaining to Aerith. I was trying to explain to him who Jason Bascom is. And I'm like, you know, Unhinged. He's like, well, what? I was like, Absolute Book 2. He's like, oh, okay.
Oh, that guy.
Who's
don't
Jason
forget-
Bascom? I don't know.
Don't forget all the
I know
freaking
that.
pseudos.
Absolute. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, that one I know.
Don't forget all the freaking pseudo names that people have
Oh,
on Twitter,
for real, yeah.
on YouTube. So sometimes you're like, which one is it?
Look, it happens to me all the time. Jason was on Poppin' Monday night, just last Monday, okay? I've talked to so many people and done so much stuff associated with CRoM Con since Monday. Yeah, I'm calling him Free Focus. I talk to way too many people, man. It's hard to keep everything. It's really hard to keep everything, you know,
Yeah, you
on
talk to
track.
way
Who
more
is?
people than I could imagine. And like I said, you know, it's not a Pops Van Zant long day where you've been going on stream for 12 hours, but it is a convention day.
Yeah. And you got another, like I say, you got another one tomorrow. So I'm, you know, anytime you want to check out, you're more, you know, hey, we had a good time, man, as always.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, thanks for having us on, man. I really appreciate it.
Well, plus
It's
Net's got to go
always fun
shopping
coming.
tomorrow too.
You never know.
I thought you did that today.
No, we did that yesterday, and today, and tomorrow.
We're definitely going to take a tour tomorrow. One last tour before we say goodbye to Terrificon 2021.
All
I hope
right.
that there is
I'm
one
trying
in
to figure out
2022.
how we can fit that into CRoM Con. Yeah. What time you
Hey,
doing
man,
that
like,
tour?
I don't know. It depends upon when I get a little bit of a break. When Frequency Girl, I did not get a break. I wanted to go. So there are other people from that you guys know from YouTube that are at this con. I mean, other than Billy Tucci and Jimmy Palmiotti, like you got Heroinberg. has a booth
Yeah.
here. You know, like there's a bunch of people that you might actually know that we're gonna go say hi to tomorrow. Because, you know, let's do that before the convention shuts down. Let's see everybody in action.
Throw this at you. Let me throw this at you. If you do it before noon, let me know.
I will.
I'll come out early and show you. You know, we'll simulcast you walking around the.
Cool. Yeah.
You know, if you do it before noon, at noon I gotta hand them.
It's gonna be on my phone via StreamYard.
Right.
I don't know how to simulcast that, but
No,
if you have the technological genius, then we can
put
do
it
that.
on your YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna snag it off your YouTube.
Oh, you're gonna
and play it
snipe
on
me?
mine.
All right. Yeah. I dig it. Nice.
So, like I said, if it's before noon, let me know so I can, you know, get out there and let people see it as a
let me give it a
precursor to CRoM Con 16.
Yeah, just taking a tour of Terrificon. See what Terrificon's got. Maybe it's all right because CRoM Con is coming.
There you go.
All right. And on that note, gentlemen, I'm going to bid you adieu and go eat my ice cream.
Yeah, I got dinner. I got dinner coming. I haven't eaten nothing all day, so you guys have a great night.
Thanks, Will. Thanks, Sim. Pops.
Good night, y'all.
Thanks, everyone in the chat for hanging out and listening to me, you know, spiel about my campaign.
Thanks for
Tune
coming
in for
out.
CRoM Con tomorrow. Take it easy, guys.
Right. All right.
Have a good night.
Sim, tell everybody how they can find you, where you're going to be for the next 3 hours.
I'm gonna be working on my desk watching some movies. I'm probably gonna be I don't know. I always do that. It's either anime or movies, and I binge watch them with the guys from Inkslayer.
All right, cool.
Anyways, right now check out Telson and Adverse. This is the cover for Telson and Adverse 2 that's I'm already working on, and it's gonna be launching in a few months. So I'm just like showing it to you here a little bit.
Cool.
And you can find me under Simon SIM Pothier, Inkslayer, under all the social media and the Artisim. I'm on Facebook, Twitter, Getter, YouTube. Yeah, I'm everywhere.
Thanks for coming out, dude. Totally appreciate including CRoM in your print. That just blew me away. Right on, dude. Right on.
He was like, "Hey, I would like. Do you mind if we would you like to put Pops in there?" I'm like, "Oh, if we put Pops in there, I'm putting the CRoM demon."
It's perfect. It's perfect. I love that people. There's so many people that have drawn him, and now I can say Sim drew him too. You know, but definitely make sure I get that so I can show it off tomorrow when we talk about, you know, going over and getting this print over on Mavericks for the next so many hours, right? Make sure I got something to show people. Send it to me.
And if you buy the pick pack, you don't have to worry. You get everything.
Right. Cool. All right. Sim's always good talking to you, brother.
Yep, I'm gonna go eat too.
All right.
Later.
Take care, brother.
Will, you want to tell everybody one more time about this contest?
Yes. So if you go to the link in the chat, or if you just are friends with me on the Twitterverse, you can find me at JokerFan, or just click the link because it's easier. The pinned post is a quick little write-up. We've got a giveaway going on from Scout Comics and Comic Tags LLC, which is another company from James Hayek, one of the partners at Scout. And it's 8 digital trade paperbacks. They come in a mini comic with a collectible card inside, and that card has a code. You just go to the website, put it in, and you have 8 complete trade paperbacks. If you just go there, share the post, comment on the original post, done.
Yes,
and you're in the running to win at the end of CRoM Con 8 digital trade paperbacks. And hey, free comics. When do you hear that? Come on.
That's right. Get your free comics. And yes, Dory drew CRoM for me too. There's a whole bunch of people that have drawn CRoM for me. It's amazing. By all means, you guys, we're going to be back out here tomorrow. We got another full day of creatives. It's going to be a blast. We're going to top it off with Ladies Night. You're not going to want to miss this. RJ knows what's up. You are not going to want to miss this. So be there. Liberty Entertainment Distribution, www.ledg.us. It's the new revolution. It's the way to get your books into stores. It's the way to get stores looking at your books. Check them out, y'all. Please buy my art. All right, so with all that being said, having a good day, had a great day. Appreciate everybody who tuned in. You guys all freaking rock. Appreciate all my guests. Everybody who backed or did anything with any of these campaigns all day while we were covering them. Appreciate you guys. No doubt. We'll be here again tomorrow at noon unless Next got something to show us earlier than that. I think that covers it. We got, popping on Monday night. Y'all don't want to miss that. Monday Madness with me and the Richness. We'll be out here. So it doesn't end tomorrow. Tomorrow's just another
day.
Forward. Yep, another day going forward. So I'm going to play our spots going.
Gotta have my pops.
That kid's smart.
Hello, my name is Dirk Hooper. I'm a comic artist and illustrator looking for work right now. I've been doing art professionally for well over 2 decades, and my art has been in 3 comics, several art books, novels, and magazines. And I've had work in galleries in the Netherlands, England, Belgium, China, and all over the United States. I offer comic-style illustrations, sequential art, and digital paintings on a wide variety of genres, including sci-fi, fantasy, gritty, noir stuff, and bad girls. You can find more about me and my work at Rain King Studios. Contact me today to commission your custom artwork. Thank you.
And one more.
Author Cindy Kep is writing on the edge. Books include Remnant in the Stars, The Loudest Actions, Lines of Succession, Mindstorm, Condemned Courier, the Yerushalayim series, and Animal Eye. Find author Cindy Kep at CKOEPP.com today.
Tune in tomorrow for more.
Come